I know it works. Wait. Let me see. Because it's still scheduled. And it's basically 12. So yeah, I'll just draw until the stream loads on my end. I'm gonna assume that it's on. Now, I have no idea what to do for the third outfit here. This is a commission that my good friend Pickle God, Maya, she commissioned me to do this. Just a bunch of outfits for her, Osa, my queen, my bug queen. I love her. The middle one is inspired by a bumblebee, even though she's a wasp. I thought it would look kind of cool to have, like, a furry coat with, like, her spikes coming out of the sleeves. And then this one on the left is just to show off her back because she has, like, her torn wings. And I was very inspired by the other mother from Coraline. So that's why it's got that sort of bug shape. But I adapted it to look like a wasp stinger. Oh, you're on a train right now? Sick. It's been a long time since I've been on a train, but it's nice. Kind of tranquil. Nicer than the bus for sure. Alright, see, so what I wanted to do with this outfit was give her a big sort of cloak or cape to cover her giant arms and have them, like, she's supposed to be kind of playful, beckoning you towards her, and she's got sort of a sexy pose, but then underneath her cloak, she's got these big giant claws that she could tear you apart with. That's the idea behind this pose. She's supposed to be a baddie. That's why a lot of her poses are very, you know. Anyways, let's see. Let me look at my references. Oh, I have it on a different screen. Yeah, I don't really know exactly what I want to do here. So I might just start drawing whatever. And then, like, once I finish sketching these, I'm going to take a break from it and do other stuff for the stream. But yeah. Okay, I think she would look really good in some sort of, like, collared business looking shirt. That's what Osa to me really feels like fits her, is business attire. But then she is also cannibalistic and violent. I love her so much. If you guys like really cool stylized art, you should check out Pickle God on Instagram. I'm planning to stream for at least a few hours. Last time I did this, I streamed for almost 5, which was kind of insane when you think about it. But I don't think I'll go for that long this time, unless I really have fun. Alright, so for this outfit, I've gone kind of business lady-esque. I wanted to give her... Yeah, I streamed for almost 5 hours. It was so much fun. I was in, like, a flow state with drawing. I did a bunch of people's requests and stuff, which I might do this time around, but I might not, just so I can kind of focus on my own work. This commission, I honestly should have finished it sooner, but thankfully, it's my friend who is commissioning me, so it's not a huge deal that it's taking a bit long. But also I have been kind of busy with school, so that's another excuse. But, you know, in all honesty, I have been doing a lot of my own things, which I should try and kick that habit. It's not a good thing to make people wait so long, although it's only been... Actually, how long has it been? I don't know. It's definitely not been over over 2 months or anything crazy like that. Oh my god, you baddie. See, I want to make her look a bit more wasp-like, though. I do want her outfits to reflect that part of her. Yeah, school, too. I've been studying and stuff. I actually just got off of a study session with my classmates. Our Japanese oral is this week. Mine is tomorrow, theirs is today. So. Thinking really just normal, classy, sort of businessy shoes. I kind of want this to be almost a casual outfit. To kind of more so sell that not vulnerable, but like safe lie that she's tempting you with, if that makes sense. And then she'll have like a business sort of coat over the... But I don't know, I don't think it feels waspy enough. So I'm trying to think, what can I add to this to make it more wasp? Do I even need something more wasp about this? Because I do like theming her outfits around that. Maybe I should just grab more references. If you guys have any suggestions for, like, designing a character like this, let me know. Let me see what other references I've got. Hi, welcome to the stream. Yes, this is Bug Queen. So she's, I don't know how much of you got, or if any of you guys follow Maya, but yeah, this is her OC, Osa. Osa is a mob boss of this gang called the Wasps. And they are cannibals. Yay! I love cannibalism. Okay, wait. I want to give her a big coat. So I'm thinking it really frames her, right? The sleeves will kind of droop back here, and then the rest of the coat. So it goes over here. And that way you get... Oh, that looks so cool, actually. Sharper shapes? Yeah, that could definitely work. Sharper shapes would be perfect for her because, you know, she's a villain. I'm listening to my Lonnie playlist right now. I definitely want to draw my own OCs at some point in this stream. And then if you guys have any OCs in particular you'd like to learn about, I would be happy to share. Oh, I love cloth physics. I love working with them. In my mind, 'cause you can run but you can't hide. Honestly, I think if I make the coattails look more like bug wings, that could be really, really cool. Wait, let me look at my wasp references. Oh, there we go. Wait, no Keigo chart. Goodbye, Jisho. All my Japanese resources. That's a B. I don't know how well I'll be able to pull this off. But once I hear your call. You get the idea, though. You know what I'm trying to go for. I just don't know exactly how to approach it when the coat is opened up. Sorry if my humming is annoying. I have a habit of doing that when I draw. Keeps me focused. Out of my heart and my mind. You know what makes me really happy? The fact that so many more people show up to my drawing streams than my gaming streams. I don't know, the idea that so many of you guys prefer to watch me do what I love rather than typical gaming streams, it makes me feel really good. So thank you. Thank you for coming to this stream. I really appreciate it. Okay, I think... Wait, let me open her art fight page. There you are. I might do some rough colors on this as well, but we'll see. Oh, wait. A big collar might be really cool. But I don't know if it would actually... It might take away from the silhouette of her head. I think I want to go without it. Because she already has a collar on her shirt. Let me open my chat. Yes, that's exactly why. So Maya is really particular with her OC. She does a lot of research and like collects lots of references. She's an excellent artist. One of my best art friends too. One of my best friends in general. I love you, Maya. I don't know if you're here. I doubt you're here, but I love you. Ooh, a hissing cockroach? Wait, that's actually really cool. Do you guys think that looks okay for the silhouette? Because it's definitely difficult to get the shape right. I want it to look like bug wings, but I don't know if that's actually something that I can pull off. I think I'm gonna go with that. And then do some really rough colors. Because I don't want to draw her body again. More flow. When you say more flow, what do you mean? Like more of a shape rather than making it just draped cloth? Well, I think what I'm gonna do is leave this for now. Because this is her sleeve. These are her sleeves right here. So the bulk of the coat is right there. Oh, I see, I see. So mimic motion. I don't know if that would work with the pose that I've got, though. Oh, wait, you know what? I just had an idea. So you know how bug wings, particularly like beetles have the shell over top and then the wing membranes underneath. I might be able to do something like that where there's actually a layer under the coat that does more so. Yeah, wait, that could look really cool. Because, you know, coats are also lined. So this could be the coat's lining that looks like a bug's wings, like the membrane. That could look really cool if I can pull it off. Because wasps, they don't have that. They only have their one pair of wings, but since we're just going full bug imagery in general, I think that could work. Honestly, one of my favorite little details about the wasp dress over here is her heels are supposed to look like bug feet, which I thought were pretty cool. Anyways. This would go like here. Oh, dude, she's gonna be so happy about this. Basically... Oh, suit! Oh, okay, wait. Is your name the same? Let me see. I can't remember if it is. Hold up. Oh, yes, you're this person. You're the person who likes, all the games that I also like. Okay, yeah, your username is the same. I see. What's up, bro? Okay, so with that context now, knowing that you're also an artist and you have a Sona, you gotta show me that, dude. You gotta show me your Sona. That sounds really damn cool. Okay. Yeah, so I said it earlier, but the main plan for this stream is just kind of draw whatever. I just wanted to finish sketching this commission, and then I will probably switch over to OC stuff. And maybe fan art if I start going crazy, because that tends to happen a lot. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened with Akira recently. I'm not complaining, I love Akira. Okay. I am really happy with that, actually. That looks cool as hell. Ooh. No, that would be too much. Would it be too much? I'm thinking to maybe give her an ascot or something. I know, I can't control that because my speakers, you know, my microphone and speakers are on the iPad since I'm streaming directly from it, so you'll hear my pen hitting the screen. Okay, what am I doing? I'm going to duplicate... No, that's the wrong thing. I'm going to duplicate this and this. Oh, and this. Nobody, 'cause I'm brain dead. And then... Sorry if you hear me shifting a lot. Yeah, no, I love my OCs so much, but I constantly get, like, brain worms for the media that I like, and I end up only drawing that. And it's sad, because I love my OCs so much, I want to draw them. But man... Oh, I gotta draw. Okay, and then I'm gonna do some rough colors for this. Oh, that's such a cute Sona! Oh, I love the little fangs, the little mandibles. That's really cute, dude. My Sona, I don't know if you've seen it before, but my YouTube profile picture, that's my Sona drawn by my sister. Yo, what's up, Nugget? I am doing a commission for a friend at the moment. Okay. So I need... There's a precision to this. I need to figure out exactly, like, what parts to get rid of and what parts to keep. Like, all of her legs can disappear. Okay. I'm really glad that I'm able to stream art. Because this is definitely one of my favorite things now. Yo, what's up, Leaf? So, these are the outfits in total. Like, all of them. Oh, wait, I have soda! Wait, let me open my soda. Oh, yeah. I'm so happy right now. You guys don't know how happy I am that I don't have to be at school today. I'm so tired. I need spring break right now. You and your dreams, yeah, baby. Guys, watch Soul Eater. It's so good. Black paper moon. Oh, I don't know when I'm gonna open commissions again. Probably August. Because I am actually so burnt out of commissions. Well, I don't know if I'll say I want to do more. I would love to do more commissions for people because I do like drawing for others. But I'm at that point where I'm tired of taking them. And I don't want my commissions' quality to go down because I'm not as motivated to do them. I think part of it is that a lot of the commissions I've done have been very, like, you know, when you're able to do big backgrounds and rendered, like, paintings and stuff, people like that, and so they're gonna ask for the big commissions, and those are really draining. So, wait, what did I just do? Okay, and then... Okay. That should be good. Oh, look at her. That is a beautiful black woman. Yes, I am drawing. This is my art. I don't know how many of you follow my Instagram along with subscribe to my YouTube, but I recently started another Akira animatic project. It's tiny, it's small, it might get out of hand, I don't know, we'll see. Right now I'm only doing the middle, like, 15 seconds. But it might get out of hand. I might end up drawing way more than expected. I think I can erase this part, because this is where her hands are. That is one beautiful lady. Did you guys know that? Would you let her eat you? Oh, I need to write notes on the other. Maya specifically wanted me to write notes on, like, my thought process designing these outfits. I think the middle one's the most boring, because I just had a reference and I kind of copied the reference, because it was already really good. So the only change I made is something that you can't even see on the outfit, because it would be on the back. The back would be mimicking a bumblebee's face, which is why the antenna here is sticking out. I imagined that the bee's head would be upside down on the back. I might include the wasp symbol, because her OC, Osa, has... Well, being the gang leader for the wasps, she has the symbol. I believe it goes something like this. Wait, I think it stops there. And then... It's something like that. So if I can include that symbol somewhere on her outfits, I think that would look really cool. Anyways, I'm just gonna write some notes here now. So I'm just writing how Osa strikes me as like a smart businesswoman type. Wait, how do you spell business? It's business, right? Business. I swear I can spell, guys. I've actually drawn her before, a couple times. She's my favorite of Maya's OCs. This one. Her coats. It's a pretty simple outfit, to be honest. Okay, there we go. No, this is not my OC. This is one of my friends. She commissioned me for a character sheet. Just 3 different outfits. And so she gave me full creative control. She told me she just wanted to see what I would come up with. And I decided to go, like, bug theme for her. Because, I mean, Osa's a wasp. Nah, it's pretty simple. If you really get down to it, it's just a sleeveless business top with some slacks. I could probably get a bit more creative with the shoes. And then she's got, like, a big coat over top with a lining that mimics bug wings. Which, honestly, I could probably add a bit more. But I'm going to do some coloring now. Oh, Leaf, are you working on the newspaper project thing? Oh, shit. I keep doing that. I think I can just merge these. I'm very happy with that. That looks very cool. Clothing design is not easy. I spent so long designing outfits for my OC Isosceles. Yes, she's named after a triangle, for those who do not know. This is her in some various Victorian era inspired dresses that I designed. These, again, they were for her birthday. This OC Isosceles, I've had her for 7 years. I first made her in 2018 when I was in the Invader Zim Amino. She used to be an Invader Zim character. But she's become her own thing. She's now the villain of my story. And so these were the first 2 I designed. And then I also did this and this. And then this and this. So I designed 6 dresses, all for her birthday. And then I did like a whole poll on voting which one I should make a render for. That poll, that was back in October. The one that ended up winning was the 3rd dress, which is why I made this piece. So this isn't canon. She doesn't actually dress like this in my story. I'm in the process of updating her design and updating all of the Triangle Sisters. Yes, they're all named after triangles. And I am debating if I should reveal them on stream, because a part of me really wants to just design them right now. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I might not be able to. But yeah, so the reason why I brought up designing the dresses was just because we got on the bit of a tangent of outfit design. I like designing outfits, it's just, it is really hard. But what can help is if you have a set theme that you're going for. Like, for example, whenever I did Art Fight, I would theme my characters. I would take, wait, how many? 5 or 6 of them. I would take 5 of them and design themed outfits. So Art Fight, the way it works is they have 2 teams and then you fight, and those teams are based on themes. So last year was Fossils and Crystals. I joined Team Fossils. So I took my characters and I made fossil-themed outfits. I'm still really proud of these. But it's Bonita, Equa, Scalene, Lonnie, and Cheza. So Bonita, I based all of them off of different types of fossils. Bonita is based on amber. You know how bugs can be frozen in amber and preserved. I gave her, like, her skeletal bits is amber. Her hat is a Triceratops skull that's a bit deformed. It wouldn't actually work like that, but it looks cool. And it has amber, like, inside of it. Equa is based on the Cambrian explosion. She has an Anomalocaris on her head, a bunch of little ammonites? I think they're called ammonites. The little ammonite shells, like, on her ears, at her hips. She's got fish bones on her top piece there. Scalene is based on the... what is it called? Carboniferous. The Carboniferous era, which is when a lot of ginormous bugs existed. I wanted to base her off of plants, since plants are the, like, most ancient form of life, basically. I mean, besides, like, microorganisms, whatever. Plants have been around for a long time. Like, ferns are still around, but they are ancient. And then next was Lonnie. Lonnie and Cheza are both based on the Ice Age. Lonnie's a saber-tooth, obviously. So I gave her more, like, Inuit-inspired clothing, and then a saber-tooth jaw, and then I just changed her color palette. And then the hands on her face become skeleton hands because fossils, bones, you know, the whole thing. Cheza, my beloved, she is a mammoth, or based on a mammoth in this iteration. Also has Inuit-inspired clothing for the same reason as Lonnie, since they're both based on the Ice Age. But what I really like about Cheza's design is how she's got the handprints on her little gown part. So I was pretty happy with that. She's sort of like the human aspect in a way, because, you know, cave paintings and whatnot. And then these designs, I think, are much better than my Art Fight 2024 designs. My Art Fight 2024 designs were Stardust and Seafoam. That was the theme. So I was on Team Stardust, and I chose Isosceles. Eli at the time did not have a name, so he's just called Boy. Venda and Poncho and Gershon. So Isosceles, my queen, she was the first one I designed. The idea of this one was just to give everybody pretty looking outfits. So yeah, Isosceles has, like, this boa. She's got her peacock eyes on the back. The stardust sort of gradient. I made her pigtails poofier in this. Eli, he just wears a nice suit with coattails and then the stardust pattern. Venda's outfit is inspired by, which, I don't remember if I chose a particular culture, but I was going for a sort of Arab Middle East inspired look for her, since my goblins are based on Morocco, which is actually North Africa, but, you know, they fall within that kind of space. Poncho, he's also just wearing like a nice stardust version of his own vest. He's got a little pocket watch, black gloves. They're all just put together. Gershon, I gave him a very like European prince sort of getup with the pauldron, with the tassels, the cape that sort of goes into his top. I don't know, it's just kind of funny. He looks a little off model, I'm not gonna lie, but these were pretty good designs for the time. They're actually the only ones that got drawn for Art Fight 2. I was kind of sad that nobody drew my fossil designs, but I'm not complaining because Art Fight, do it for fun. Anyways, that was a long tangent, but I do love talking about character design. Character design is so much fun. Let's go back to what I was doing before. These are all my old things. Bink. I want to draw Poncho today. If I can, I'd love to. Y'all know the song Something Stupid? The Frank Sinatra, Nancy Sinatra version where they're duetting. I had a really cute idea where, let me think, how does the song go? There's a part where they're talking, well, obviously they're singing, but it's like, it's just the guy sort of telling the story of this woman he loves, and how, wait, there, where are you? There it is, okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna sing the song for a second. Okay, I would start the song right here. Afterwards we drop into a quiet little place and have a drink or two. And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like I love you. So that part of the song, actually I would do the whole first part, but that particular part, I like the idea of them, Poncho and Venda, going to a bar together, and they're just kind of letting loose, they're drinking, they're having a good time, and then they're both sort of tipsy, and they look at each other, and they both say I love you at the same time, in that cheesy, like the way that Nancy and Frank are duetting in the song, but then they'll both turn away and be like, oh fuck, did I actually just say that? I love my OCs, guys. I love my characters. I really am not good at creature design, personally. I struggle with it so much. It is really difficult for me, personally. I just am so much more familiar with human anatomy than I am with any sort of, like, animals or creatures. That being said, though, I do want to get better at creature design. It is not something that I want to avoid because there are a lot of monsters that I want to design for Pythagora. Like the Cliff Moose, for example. That's the only one I've officially, like, canonized, creature-wise. They're important for the orcs culture. I'd love to make them even more culturally significant for them, but I haven't gotten too in-depth. Okay, hold on. Osa, my beloved, you beautiful bug queen. Alright, time to color. So primarily black and yellow for her color scheme. This is going to be very loose color. Hold on, anyway. Dude, I have so many ideas for animatics with my OCs and with fan stuff. It's just, fan stuff's a lot easier to make because, one, the story's already all there. And also, it does tend to get more attention. Now, I'm not all for, like, oh, yes, I only want to make things that are going to get me followers. No, I don't really care that much about that. It's nice to be, like, having your stuff noticed and recognized by people, but it's not the reason why I draw. It's not the reason why I create. Whether I have 200 people or... Poncho and Venda are going to be such a fun couple to write. Oh, I don't know how many of you guys are going to notice this detail, but her hair back here is supposed to look like bug mandibles. Is right, your perfume fills my head, the stars get red, and oh, the night's so blue. And then I go and spoil it all by saying something stupid like I love you. I love you. I love you. I think I first heard this song in Better Call Saul. What song is it, Leaf? Oh, this song. I'm listening to the Lonnie playlist right now. Something Stupid was just one that I queued up. Jump in My Grave by Nan Banjin is one that I really want to do with her. With Lonnie. Oh, do I know that song? I don't know if I know that song. Wait. Ooh, maybe I should give Osa gloves with this one. I don't know. Before you've been told, jump in my grave, my blood not yet cold.
Oh, you didn't have class today?
No, I told you this.
Ah, I didn't know.
I told my Japanese oral is tomorrow. Also, did you see it snowing?
Yeah.
Dude, yesterday was 80 degrees. How is it snowing?
I know. Also, unfortunately, I forgot to burp the soda yesterday, so I just did it now and it exploded.
No!
There's like a third of it left, so a little under.
Bro. And it was the flavor I actually would have liked.
I have strawberries and kiwis left over. I can make another batch.
Just let me eat the kiwis.
No, I want to.
I'm streaming, by the way.
Make more soda.
Fine.
I mean, if you want the rest of the soda, you can go lick it off of the pavement in the back.
Bro, what? No thanks.
It's out there.
No thanks. Did you just do it on the porch?
No, I knew it was gonna explode because I forgot to burp it yesterday, so I took it outside and sure enough, it exploded.
This is a tragedy.
Yeah. By the way, get ready. Francisca requested a banana soda next.
No! I hate banana flavored. No! Why?
Because he thought it would be funky.
No, oh man. Sorry I'm loud, guys. Oh, I'm so mad about this information. Okay, so for context, my sister is making sodas. She has like a soda bottle thing where she can ferment, what is it?
Ginger root.
Ginger, thank you. Where she can ferment ginger, and so she's been trying, like, to make sodas. And the last one she made was pineapple mango. And me personally, I'm not a huge fan of pineapples or mangoes, but it was still a good soda. I liked it. So I then suggested strawberries and kiwis because I actually like strawberries and kiwis. Hello, welcome to the stream. And she failed to make it. So sad. Pine soda? What is that? I've actually not heard of that. Before you've been told, jump in my grave, my blood not yet cold. Oh, there's an FMA animatic I want to make as well, but it's really complex, so I don't know if or when I would make it. Huh. I will bring that up with Jess and we'll see what we can do. That does sound really interesting. The coolest thing about learning Japanese is that you can sort of understand what they're saying in anime openings and outros. Now, the coolest thing is actually just being able to speak another language. The reason why I chose Japanese was because my grandma was born there. And I really want to visit the town she was born in. I can't remember what the town was, but I know the prefecture was Chiba. Now I need this. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll stream for, so you might be able to catch it when you get back. Thank you for attending, though. I really appreciate it, Leaf. I love being able to talk with you guys. Alrighty. Yeah. Once I have the rough colors of this done, I'm definitely going to just do some OC sketches. There are so many projects I want to get back on, but I can't until I finish redesigning the goddesses. Like, the Bonita animation, I literally cannot work on it until I finish the redesigns, because the statue Viscoth is featured in it. And that is a very important plot thing that features the goddesses. God, that is honestly such a huge project that I really would love to finish, but it is very daunting. I also want to finish more OC Vines. I love taking Vine audio and animating my OCs to it, as outdated as Vine is now. Precious one, you have abandoned me. So let me in, because I'm out. I know that I am someone no one said I was. Well, no one said I was. I want to draw Akira. I need to stop myself from doing that all the time. No one said I was. No one said I was. Thrown away. What are your guys' favorite bands? maybe I should make the cloak tattered? I'm not sure. I'm thinking like a white shirt. Pink Floyd, that's a good pick. I have a hard time picking my absolute favorite band of all time, but I usually say, like, my top 5. So my top 5 would definitely be, The Smiths, New Order, The Smiths, for sure, Toy Matinee, Ayreon, Kikuo, and I usually say, like, Thin White Rope, but goddamn, I love New Order. New Order is really good. I need to listen to more Joy Division. I actually don't listen to that much J-music. I've got a couple, like, J-pop songs from, like, the 80s in my playlist. I tend to like 80s sound. But I know, one of my friends really loves Off Course. Oh, she looks so good. So you don't really go through, like, albums? Every single person is my enemy. Led Zeppelin's good. Oh, I do really love The Cure. Yes, I do like The Cure. I need to listen to more of them, though. I think I only have a couple songs on my playlist. I listen to a lot of soundtracks as well, so, like, game soundtracks, Undertale, Amori, Earthbound. I really like Osa's expression in this. Now let's see. I need to see her reference. Maya's really good at including patterns and stuff, but I might not need patterns. It might be too distracting. So you know what? Wait, I think I know how to make this look more finished. The trick of gradients. Right. Gradients always make things look more finished. Little tip for you. Gradients and then... Ooh! Wolf Mother just came on. Do you guys listen to Wolf Mother? Ooh, Oshima, my goat. Again, sorry if you can hear me shifting around a lot.
This is what was left.
Oh, you actually have some still?
Yeah, so you can have that, and I'm gonna make another one tonight.
Okay, thank you!
Yep.
Actually, no, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go do something real quick. Be like 2 seconds. You guys get to stare at Osa's beautiful face. Oh wait, I need my slippers. I cannot walk in my house without slippers. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. It's snowing really... It's working again. Okay, cool. Okay, well, sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize that the stream stopped working when I was AFK. But anyways, you didn't really miss much. I just was talking to myself about how heavily it's snowing right now. I don't know how many of you heard me in the beginning when my sister came in and I pointed out the snow. But yesterday it was like 80 degrees, and today it's snowing really heavily, which is insane. Oh man, my sister just gave me like the remnants of the kiwi strawberry soda she made, because there's only like 1 cup of it left. And it tastes so good. There's none. It tastes almost like Like, it's got an alcoholic punch to it. That's because it's fermented. But, man, that would have been really nice to have. I think after this, I'm going to draw my OCs in modern clothes. Because Izzy, one of my art friends, she asked me what they would look like. I thought that would be a fun little exercise. Seemed that life was so wonderful. So now I've got the Eli playlist on. He's the one I'm going to draw first, I think. I don't know what color I should make this one. I was thinking primarily black, just because she's such a baddie with all black attire. But at the same time, I could get more creative. I wish the stream wasn't so delayed so I could respond more immediately to you guys. Oh yeah, and if you guys have any questions about my characters, feel free to ask. I will be more than happy to respond about that. Although I know some of you might not know my characters yet. You will be indoctrinated soon, though, don't worry. Yes. Or if you have any questions about my story before I start drawing them, feel free to ask. I'll try to keep it mostly spoiler-free because I do eventually want to write this, like, as a comic. But yeah. Yo, what's up? Sorry, I'm just looking at my references right now. Where did I put it? Here we go. I might want to lighten that a bit. Yes. Okay, wait. I think... Unless... Yeah, okay, that looks good. Welcome to the stream. It's a bit messy right now. This is actually my friend's OC, so I'm doing a commission at the moment. I will be drawing my OCs later in the stream, though, because I do want to draw them. I miss them. I don't know if I can get the bee motif off on the fur coat quite as well as I'd hoped. Yo, what's up? Are you guys, just passing by, or are you actually following or subscribed to me? Because I actually don't know. Because sometimes, when I play video games, I just get people who are passing by. And I don't know everybody who follows me, of course, but sometimes it's nice to know. Yeah, so this is my friend's OC. Her name is Osa. She is a wasp mafia boss. Oh, thank you. Did you find me through this stream, or did you find me through one of my videos? Ooh, wait, I just had a really cool idea on how to color this. I need to change the thumbnail of this stream. This is not a new iPad stream. This is just drawing. Every time I do a drawing stream, I'm going to keep the title as Drawring and make it the, like, 2, 3, 4, however many I do. Oh, thank you. Well, I really appreciate you guys passing by. I love art. What should I do? I should do... Thank you, YouTube algorithm. I think I want to do a gradient here. Trying to figure out exactly how I want to color this. So I think I definitely want black to be her primary color for these outfits. But I also don't want it to be all black. Oh, when is your essay due? Thank you. I wonder if the inspirations are obvious, like which artists I really like. I wonder if you can tell. I think that's good. This is really messy at the moment. I'm just doing the concepts. Once I finish the rough colors here, I'm definitely going to be transitioning over to drawing just my OCs. But yeah. I hate when professors make things due on weekends. It pisses me off. Because I always forget. I work on Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And then when I get home, I'm already dead tired. So I don't want to do anything. Wait. Shameless plug, but if you guys like my art style, you should totally go follow my Instagram. Here we go. Okay. I think, oh, wow. I'm actually really happy with how this is coming out. Maybe... I need to increase the resolution of this since it's pretty small. It's very pixelated. So it'd be nice to have it be higher quality. Because she also wants to use this as a desktop background, if I remember correctly. Okay, now I get to color her hands. Aw, no problem. Yeah, you guys don't have to follow if you are not able to or don't want to. But again, I just really appreciate you guys being in the stream at all. Honestly, what makes me more happy, I said this earlier, is the fact that my art streams tend to get more viewers than my gaming streams. Because I live stream video games for fun. I'm not trying to make a career out of this or anything. Honestly, I didn't major in art in college because of exactly that. I just didn't want to make my passion my job. But it's nice to know that people actually like to see me do my thing rather than watch me play video games. Yeah, that's how I see it as well. It's basically just my hobby. Although I have been doing commissions to make money. That's because I needed a new iPad. My old one was actually dying. That's why the stream's thumbnail is new iPad stream because I don't have any classes. Yay! Wait. Honestly, I just really love drawing. I love art. Art is so cool. I think that's gonna about do it for her. I wonder if I can show scars of some kind. Don't know. I forgot all of her exact lore, but she does have really interesting lore. I don't know all the details. I'd have to go back to our DMs to see it. Oh, dude, I'm so excited to show her this. I wonder, maybe I should just stick with this color. I actually really don't like bugs. They freak me out. I think they're cool when you apply them with, like, character design and creature design, but I'm terrified of bugs. Yay, drawing. I hope that looks okay, but I'm not sure if I should do something like that, because while it's accurate to the ref, it doesn't feel right for the way I'm doing things. And she told me I have creative liberty, so I might only make her hands like that. I think that's fine. That way her fingers have a bit of definition, but it's not taking away from... And then her big claws could actually be the opposite way. That would be really cool. There are so many. And then you learn about the crazy things they do. Like, I mean, everybody knows this. Butterflies and, like, metamorphosis. It's so neat to think that a creature is capable of doing something like that. That it basically turns itself into soup. Not entirely, like, it's still got those little things in there. It's like the DNA, whatever code of the butterfly, but it's still really cool. Like giving her these little stripes. I think that would look really nice. Like a gradient here on the inner arm. That would look good. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna change the color. Yes. This is going in a direction that I like. Okay, I think this is it for her, for now. And if I think of anything else to make this look more bug, then I will figure that out. But for now, I think this is good. She's so stylish. I'm okay with tests, I just don't like math. I'm really bad at math. Oh, wait. I just had an idea. On the inner arms here, at the wrists. A family tree hacked into decline, and I'm spared the pain of ever saying goodbye. Okay, yeah, I think that's good for now. Oh, wait, I forgot her legs. Thoughts on dragons? They're cool as fuck, dude. Wait, let me show you one of my OCs. Her name is Rajani. She is an Eastern dragon. She's not... So she... I forget the exact reason I made this character. But, let me find her. This is an old ref now. But this is, Rajani. She is based on an Eastern dragon originally, and then I made her a human. I made her like an anime girl. This art is from 2023, I think. Let me see. Yeah, this is from 2023, so this is 3 years old now. And I don't really draw her very often, but I really like her, and I have a story for her in my head. I tried to make a dragon form for her a while ago, but it didn't really go anywhere because I'm not very good at creature design. I tend to make human characters a lot more often, just because it's, my comfort zone, and all the stories that I want to tell are with humans, or humanoids. So this form for her was inspired by Haku from Spirited Away, because I love that movie, and I love Studio Ghibli. And also, Eastern dragons are my favorite dragons. I just think they're really cool. Basically, her story is that she lives in a cyberpunk-inspired city called Argon City. It's supposed to be a pretty, personal tale, where she deals with her mom and dad being divorced. And then she meets this cursed thing. I don't know. It's very half-baked right now. It's not the story I'm focusing on, because I've got another one that's fantasy, rather than, cyberpunk, that I'm a lot more invested in at the moment. But she does have a mother figure named Oniyama, who is an Oni. She's this one. I love her very much. This is also really rough art, but this is her. She's cool. She is the one who kind of stands in for Rajani's mom, who is kind of absent or distant. But then the ending of the story is supposed to be Rajani and her mom reconnecting when they go to a concert together and they realize they have a lot of shared interests. The idea I wanted to go with for the story is similar to Mob Psycho, where Mob Psycho, at its core, is a really personal story, but there's this big, ginormous, spectacular journey that he takes to get there, to really understand himself and accept his emotions as being a part of him. But Mob himself, Shigeo, he goes through a lot of emotional trials and Esper battles. Mob Psycho is a masterpiece. I'm very inspired by it. What else? I guess I'll just transition to talking about my OCs. So I'll just draw a bunch of random stuff, I guess. I want to draw my OCs, Eli and Gershon, in modern clothing, because Izzy asked about that. My OC, Eli, I can show you guys him. Oh, nice! Mob Psycho is so good. Wait, let me find him. Yay, here he is. Okay, this is my my character, Eli. Ignore how the top left says boy. For like a whole year after I made him, I didn't know what to name him. Because I wanted his name to have lots of significance in the story. I wanted it to have multiple meanings, that I could write like metaphors and just layers with it. And I landed on Elijah for a number of reasons. But right now, the main thing that you'll see in the story, the surface level, is that Elijah is the name of a folk hero in universe. And this folk hero is known for being silly, but also for having a heart of gold and being very brave. So his duo, Poncho, who's this fox merchant guy, Poncho names Eli. He's the one who gives him a name, because before he meets Poncho, he is referred to by everybody as boy. And there's a lot of lore with this guy. This is my protagonist, so he's, yeah. But Poncho kind of makes fun of him when naming him Eli, because Elijah, the folk hero, is silly. And so Eli doesn't like that at first, but in the tender moments of the story, I'm going to reveal that the folk hero is actually a very good hero. He's tender-hearted and he's courageous, and that I want those aspects to mirror my protagonist. I just haven't started writing the story yet, so but yeah, his design is supposed to look sort of cultureless. I try really hard to give the societies and cultures in my world a lot of depth and nuance and identity. And Eli is supposed to look like he doesn't fit in, because he doesn't really. He is an elf, and the elves in my world are based on a mixture of Egypt for like the architecture, and Tanzania for the geography, because they're in the savannah. And I need to do more research into the cultures of the people in Tanzania, because I know there's like a bunch of stuff that I need to look into. But like, generally, in my fictional world, my elves are a water-based culture. So they have a lot of canals and rivers and stuff. Imagine, like, you know how in ancient Egypt in the Nile, they would travel down using reed boats? My elves would do the same thing. And they see one of their patron gods is the goddess of water, or god. I don't remember if I made it a goddess or god, but anyways. Patron god of wisdom, water, and life. Those are the three. And so I'm just gonna show off all of them, I guess. My elves, I've got some. The guys are unfinished, but they generally look like this. Very bright colors, again, inspired by the types of garments that they wear in Tanzania, but also, because pink, blue, purple, red, those four colors are associated with their culture because of water and blood. My world is based around, like, biology, particularly, like, human anatomy, because the world that they live on is literally the body of a god. So anyways, the circulatory system is a huge, like, motif. That's why this guy down here has, like, a heart-shaped sort of hat. They wear bone jewelry as well, generally with, like, animals and whatnot. They paint their faces to look like skulls, or just, like, little water patterns. So this is Eli if he was dressed more like how his culture would dress. And then the women, I also have ladies. The one on the right, her name is Bonita. She is one of my most important characters, also one of my favorites. And she's got this, like, really ornate cloak in this drawing, but her canon design doesn't have that, just because it'd be really hard to keep up with. And then I like this lady a lot. I think she's pretty. She's got very dark colors, but yeah. Anyways, those are the elves. My orcs are very different. They're more based on bones and, like, rock stuff. Their patron god is the god of earth, and they live in the mountains that's called the Hypoth mountain range, which is based on the Himalayas. And so I took a lot of inspiration specifically from the Tibetan plateau, so Tibet is my main draw. These guys are based on rhinos and a bit of lions, so that's why they've got these giant beards. I call them manes. Oops, where's my ladies? They're my ladies. So their clothing is kind of unisex. They don't really have gendered clothing. The women and men basically wear the same thing. And they themselves are built specifically, like, big-bodied, so that they can retain their heat. They have a lot of extra fat. I'm not even getting to, like, so many of the nitty-gritty details. Anyways, the reason why I brought up Eli was because I wanted to draw him modern clothing. What's up, Forge? I was yapping about my OCs. We didn't even talk about the the Triangle Sisters, the Vocaloid-inspired. Wait. I'm gonna draw my OCs, like, in modern clothing now, because I think it would be funny. And also, again, Izzy suggested it. I have so much lore about them, you have no idea. I want to write a comic so bad. How do I draw? Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, Forge, your friend, I contacted him. He did study abroad in high school, not college, so he doesn't know any programs that I could look at. But I appreciate the effort. I will be getting just some info about studying abroad, but I don't know if I'll be able to figure it out for my college specifically. Yeah, you're good, man. It's not a huge deal. Oh, I have a lot of OCs. I have, like, over 40? Let me check my art fight, because that's not even all of them, but it's... I have 41 that are uploaded to art fight. Yeah. I was gonna, look into programs with the abroad advisors. But yeah, as for how many OCs I have over 40 for sure. But I'm mainly focusing on, like, how many? At least 20 of them. Shoot, I gave him big hips. I did not mean to do that, Eli, sorry. This hand looks really bad, but I don't know how to draw it. I guess like that, maybe? Well, I guess to be fair, when you're trying to tell a really big story like I am, you have, like, there are a lot of types of roles you need to fill with your characters. So, like, aside from my protagonist, I have his friends, his friends Pancho, Venda. I should just honestly show them all off. Let me draw Eli first, though. What is this? Why did I do this? This is really difficult to figure out, because the hand's upside down. So, like, is it a jellyfish? Is that what your OC is? That's what it looks like to me. I think I'm just gonna leave it like this. I'll deal with the hand later. This is weird. I shouldn't have tried to do this without reference. I want him to look really smug. Octopus. Okay. Sorry, it's just a little small, so I can't quite see it. You know what? I'm gonna change his hairstyle for this drawing. What? What does that mean? Big ass forehead. Hold on. This is not Tetsuo. I am not drawing Tetsuo right now. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, so I wanted to basically make him look sort of really baggy clothes. Because he strikes me as like, he's kind of like an alt emo kid in my head, which is kind of funny. Listen, he has good reason to be edgy. You guys don't know what he's been through. I don't have reference, so I actually don't know if this is going to turn out any good. Like, really, really baggy. With, like, ratty-looking sneakers. Okay. I think most of it's gonna come from giving him a decal, like, on the shirt, like a print. Yeah, I know. Just by looking at his face, can you guys tell who he's inspired by? I'm actually kind of curious. Hold on, I want to loop this song. Who is texting me? Oh, it's you. Okay. There are a couple inspirations, but the main one is Edward Elric. He is one of my favorite characters of all time. Don't know if that's obvious by looking at his face, but I can see that in his face. Actually, yes, Aang is also an inspiration. Aang is a big inspiration for Eli. Partially because of the burdens that they bear. Oh, like Sokka, interesting. I can kind of see that. Sokka's got a bit of a longer face, though. But character arc-wise, he's definitely more inspired by Aang. Sorry if I don't talk very much right now, I just don't have a lot on my mind. Listen up. I generally like clothes with a lot of pockets. I don't know why, they just look kind of cool. Although they might not fit this aesthetic. No, they'd fit. Like I said, it does kind of matter how I color it, though. Y'all think he would wear fingerless gloves? Oh, easy. I would have a jackalope. I love jackalopes so much. I know they're not really mythical, they're more like cryptids, but I love them so much. I just love the idea of a rabbit with, like, deer antlers. I love it. It's so cool. Hold up. Just moving around in my seat. It's a cryptid from Wyoming that is just a rabbit with deer antlers. But it looks so cute. I love it so much. I just keep repeating myself, but it's true. Oh, I gotta give him, like... I should give him, like, a wolf shirt. Wait, it would be so funny if I gave him a werewolf shirt. Eli would like werewolves, wouldn't he? You would think they're badass and misunderstood. I love making fun of my son. I love them. Hold on, I need a new song. Oh, yes! This song is so good. Oh my god, yes! Wait! He is Shadow the Hedgehog, isn't he? Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he would have Shadow the Hedgehog on his t-shirt, actually. I need to look up a cool Shadow the Hedgehog t-shirt design to put it on his shirt. And he needs, like, these beat-up Converse shoes. Oh, wait. Converse, how do they look like? They've got the... This is my alt-emo son. Wait, when did I first make him? I need to find out when his birthday is. I completely forgot. Look at you lying there defenseless and alone. See, I'm no fool, I always knew you wouldn't make it on your own. 'Cause you're just like your mother, well, where is she now? You guys should listen to Arion, it's a really good band. They do prog rock, but it's like concept albums, so they tell stories. Listening to The Human Equation right now, which is really good. I feel like maybe he should be wearing ripped pants instead of pants with pockets. I think I'm gonna like that more, so let me try that. You guys think that looks better than the pockets? Nine brains? Jesus. They must do a lot of thinking. I think I do like this more than the pockets. Mix of both. Where would the rips go? Or the pockets? I'm not sure how I would do that. Wait, let me... Shadow the Hedgehog t-shirt. I need to find like a really good Shadow the Hedgehog design for a t-shirt, or I need to find, you know those wolf memes? I should do one of those. What do you guys think? Should I do Shadow the Hedgehog, or should I do a wolf meme? Yo, what's up? What's up, Emmy? Yeah, I'm drawing him alt. Sort of emo. Because that's what he is in my head. I should give him like a chain. I think that would be really funny. Shadow. Shadow, okay. Shadow's winning. We're gonna put Shadow the Hedgehog on his t-shirt. He would have little studs. My son. Oh, now the hard part, the hand. Whatever the heck's going on here. Y'all think he would paint his nails black? How do I hand? This is such a weird angle. He Sharpied them? Yeah. I think what I need to do is... Yeah! I figured it out, guys. I figured it out. Might be a little bit weird, but I don't care. It looks fine. That's my son. That's my son, everybody. Alright, now let's do some fun colors. Alright, I found a shadow design, but I don't know if I like it, like, that much. There's probably a better design. Emmy, if you find one, just send it to me on Discord, and I will put it on his shirt. It can be cringe, or it can be, like, cool, but as long as it's, I guess, Shadow the Hedgehog. And doesn't look stupid. Or you guys are gonna see my Discord for a second, I think. Because I need to get this to my... Oh, what? Where is me? There I am. Exposing my Discord for everybody to see. Superpower? So I've always thought about teleportation, because I have to commute to college, and I hate it. And so I think a lot about, like, oh, if I could just teleport home to get lunch, that would be nice. I know that's kind of boring, but yeah. And then I gotta make, Gershon. So, Eli, he has an adoptive father named Gershon, who is an orc. He's a big boy orc. He has done many bad things in his life. But we don't think about that right now. We're thinking about how he's his dad. So, naturally, Gershon, I'm thinking, should dress with, like, a Hawaiian shirt or something stupid. They're afraid of what they see. We obey. I can't tell you where we're going. Yeah. I mean, teleportation would also just be really convenient. You wouldn't have to worry about transportation fees. Now the question is is there a drawback to it? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. I just start singing randomly, sorry. Yeah, if I didn't do teleportation, I might do... I don't know if there's something I'd want over teleportation. People like time stop because, I mean, stopping time is really cool. I think the benefits of that would be... I'm gonna sound so boring. Stopping time so that you can have unlimited amount of time to do your assignments for college. Yeah. Oh, did you send me a shirt design? Oh, wait. Dude, your reaction images are so perfect. I feel so extraordinary. God, this song only makes me think of Tetsuo now. Even though it's in my Eli playlist. We've gone too far. That's hard to believe, dude. I used to think that the day would never come. I'd steal my light from the shade of the morning sun. If I could stop time on the mornings that I have school and just draw for hours and then resume time when I want. Oh, dude, one of my favorite songs is Dead Grandma's on a Train by Thin White Rope. I love that song so much. Actually, you know what? I should listen to that song. It's in my Poncho playlist, I think. I should draw Poncho! Okay, I don't know. I don't think you three, KG the Goddess Gamer, Lettuce on Pause, and Prince Octopus. I don't know if you guys follow my Instagram. I know Prince Octopus, you were originally just passing through. Lettuce on Pause, I think you also. But, like, if you don't know about my OCs, that's fine. So just pick one. Should I do Gershon next? Eli's adoptive father. Evil adoptive father. Or should I do Poncho? His good adoptive father. He has two father figures. They are unrelated to each other. They just kind of fill that role in the story. I think maybe... Who would you want to see in modern clothing? Emmy, I know you know. Okay, you want Poncho? For those of you who haven't seen Poncho, do you want me to show him what he looks like? He is silly. He has a special talent that any instrument that you give him, he can learn how to play. He's really cool. He has a background as a pirate. He used to be part of a crew. Unfortunately, things did not work out with that crew. Things went poorly. But now he sells fish. He just kind of travels around selling fish. And he somehow manages to land a goblin baddie. Her name's Venda. She also has issues, but they end up together and they're beloved. I love them. Oh, shoot. What did I do? Something here is not closed off. It's probably this. Okay, yeah. Here, I'll show him off. Here he is. This is my boy! So he's a fox. My world has 6 races. It has humans, elves, dwarves, goblins, beastkin, and orcs. He is one of the beastkin. So the beastkin are, you can guess, they're just animal people. Generally, they'll have, like, human hands, animal legs, and then animal heads. I haven't designed that many besides Poncho, because Poncho right now is the only real, like... Oh, no, I just lied to you all. Lonnie is really important. She's a lynx. But yeah, so he's cool. I love him. Man, why you gotta be so mean to Poncho? He's so sweet. Man. Let me see if I have anything of Lonnie. Where are you at, girl? There she is. This is the other really important Beastkin character. Lonnie, she has a lot of beef with Venda, who I'll also show you in a second. But yeah, Lonnie and Poncho, they're the two main Beastkin. Lonnie is the fourth party member. She joins them after things between her and Venda are settled. Poncho and a poncho? Yeah, he would look good with that, wouldn't he? This is my boy! He's got this ginormous backpack. I love him so much. He's so whimsical. He's so whimsical. Oh, yeah! Okay, so the hands on her face are a relic called See No Evil. They're actually the severed hands of a god, the god of wisdom. And there are 6. The god has 6 hands. Each one was turned into a relic. So hers is the See No Evil, which curses the user with blindness, but it allows her to have what's called true sight. Yes, I stole that from League of Legends. No, I will not apologize. And this true sight basically lets her see the world through, like, outlines, and she can see magic. And so the way that she tracks down Venda is that Venda is a sorceress and has a magic item that she actually gifted to her. And then, you know, I'm gonna get revenge. Anyways, there's also Speak No Evil and Hear No Evil. Duh. But I haven't worked out what exactly they bless the user with. Their whole thing is give and take. So they'll take the sense. They will blind the user. But then, or blind, mute, deafen the user. But then they'll give a blessing in return. So, yeah, like I said, Lonnie is cursed with blindness, but can see magic. And the whole world is imbued with magic because it's the body of God. Where's my... Do I have the... Here it is. This is the world. So the world is a guy. He's not actually human-shaped, not entirely. He'll have, like, a pseudo-human body, but I want to make him more eldritch. So he basically was god of everything, and then curled up into a ball and died so that he could create the world. And gods exist as sort of stewards of his creation. And originally, the old era of... yeah, we live on a giant dude. The original era of gods, the Paleodeistic age, these gods were kind of distant from people. Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot. But the continents, the current, like, brain work. The modern continents in this world are shaped like this. The western continent is the main one. I was thinking of splitting the top and bottom, but right now it's all one continent, but it's shaped like his back. If you turn it this way, you'll see the mountains in the center are his spine. That's where the orcs live. And then the island on the east is where the dwarves live. It's actually his feet. I'm not planning to make it a game, but I'm planning to make a comic. I've actually already got some that were drawn out. So, for example, this was the comic I made when I was revealing Eli's name. Yeah, the Hypoth Mountains. They're really cool. I really like them. But yeah, this is the comic I made when I was revealing Eli's name. And this might not be the exact way that the scene plays out in the actual comic, but this is hopefully how it would look if I do end up doing it anytime soon. Although I have been experimenting with the idea that I'd go more a manga route and keep them black and white. Because this rendering, while I really like it and it can lead to really nice shots like this, it takes a long time. This comic, I think, took me a month to make, but it was worth it. I really like it. The other one I did was Weird Dream, where Eli talks to Poncho about a weird dream he has, which includes my main villain, my villainous queen. I love her so much. But yeah, again, this one took a long time. How long have I worked on it? I've worked on my story since 2021 officially. That's when I redesigned my main 3 goddess characters for the first time. And I've had these characters since... Okay, not all of them have existed that long. Eli, I think, is only 3 years old. He's only been around since 2023. But my villainous character, Isosceles, yes, she's named after a triangle. I made her when I was in middle school. It was 2018. So she's 7 years old. Almost 8. In October this year, she'll be 8 years old. Which is kind of insane. But yeah, she's featured in this comic. She has really... she's got my favorite story. Oh, her and Bonita. But yeah, that's the Weird Dream comic. And then this one isn't canon whatsoever. This is actually a crossover comic I did with Leaf is in the chat. It was her and Lemon Cat. They have a shared story, and I love their OC Corin. I love him. So I thought him and Poncho would have fun interactions, so I drew him and Poncho at a bar. And Poncho's kind of venting because he's like, oh, I don't know how to take care of kids, bro. And then Corin also has adopted sons, so he sort of gives him some advice, and then I really like this shot. But yeah, those are the 3 comics that I've actually finished. There's this one, which is inspired by Akira to some extent, about the aftermath of the fight between the gods of life, death, and spirit. This comic is very unfinished, and I am very, early on in it, but I am not going to be able to finish it for a long time because I'm still redesigning the main 3 gods. So life, death, and spirit are the main 3 that anybody would need to know to understand my story. Isosceles is the goddess of death, Scalene is the goddess of spirit, and Equa is the goddess of life. Isosceles, goddess of death, she is the villain. I love her so much. She hates that Equa, the goddess of life, shared the knowledge of honing or taking advantage of using the essence of Pythagoras, which is the magic in my world. Remember how I said the body of God is the earth, basically? When a god dies, their essence basically explodes out of their body. You don't see it happen, but it happens. And so when he died, his essence covered the surface of the planet. And so magic is imbued in quite literally everything. But if you don't know how to, redirect the flow of it, you can't cast spells. And the only creatures that have this innate knowledge are gods. So in the Paleodeistic age, the first age, with the old gods, they didn't share this with the humans. They kind of kept to their own devices. But shit went wrong. Gods, they disagreed. There was a civil war between them all, and pretty much all of them died. In the Neodeistic age, the second age of the world, with the new gods, they reincarnated and they become new people. They retain their memories. And they're like, oh, okay, well that went bad. We had some disagreements. Why don't we actually try to work with the people this time? And so Equa, the goddess of life, takes 6 disciples, 1 from each race. That way they're sort of like ambassadors. And she falls in love with the elf one. That's Bonita. Doomed Yuri, by the way. Anyways, Equa and her disciples, her apprentices, they spread magic across the world. Isosceles doesn't like this, because her past incarnation, Karma, or Ennis, was actually almost killed by a human that they had shared magic with. So they're like, no, that's not a good idea. We shouldn't do that. So Isosceles and Equa fight a lot about this decision. Isosceles hates Bonita also. She's got a lot of beef with her, specifically. But anyways, Scalene, the youngest sister, mentally youngest, they're all relatively the same age. They're kind of ageless beings, they're gods. She's kind of caught in the middle. But eventually the fights between Equa and Isosceles get just... Yeah, that's why Isosceles is so petty. She's the most similar to her past self. Anyways, Equa and Isosceles' fights eventually kind of get out of hand, and they become more violent, to the point where Isosceles is like, alright, I'm done. So she goes to the capital of the world, Iskoth, which, let me open the map. Where is my map? Okay. So this map isn't fully done, but this big body of water with the triangle in the center, that is what's called the Sea of Tears. The Sea of Tears is actually, inside of it, there's a sunken city called Iskoth. And that was known as the capital of the world. It is situated right over where Pythagoras' heart would be. And that's why it's so significant. It's the Elven capital, but it's a trade hub, and there's a lot of cultures that mix there. But it's primarily Elven. That is the city that Isosceles attacks. And I should mention, it's actually also named after her. Iskoth is supposed to be named after Isosceles. So, symbolically, she's destroying herself, but I digress. Yes, it's called the Sea of Tears because the mythos is Equa. After the sisters fight in that city and thousands of people die, her tears are what sink the city. But anyways, let me grab my comic. So that's what this is. All of that to explain this. The aftermath of the fight. It's an argument between Equa and Scalene. Scalene is a bright-eyed young goddess. She is pretty, newborn isn't the right word, but she didn't exist in the Paleodeistic Age, so she actually doesn't have past memories like Equa and Isosceles did. So she doesn't fully understand why Isosceles does this and why Equa, all these things going on. But this is essentially, after the fight, Isosceles is defeated, not killed, because Scalene convinced Equa not to kill their sister. She's like, no, that's our sister. Don't kill her. And so instead, Equa sealed Isosceles inside of her own eyeball. So that's what this is. She had her pinned down and then casted a spell to seal her in the eye. And so then they start talking. Yeah, talking is light. They start arguing. So that's what this is. These are their old designs, though. They look kind of bad. So, their old designs, again, they were the first characters that I made for this story. It was kind of built around them. That's why it's all based on triangles. Pythagoras is the god of the world, duh. Pythagorean theorem. Equa, Scalene, Isosceles, Equa for equilateral. Anyways. When I first made them, they were very inspired by Vocaloid. So, yeah, that's exactly what Scalene's arc is. Or not arc, but her conflict. Her conflict is being, the middle child. I mean, she's not the middle child. Isosceles kind of is, but yeah, so they were originally inspired by Vocaloid. You can definitely tell with how stupid their outfits look. They're iconic to me, and I still like the way they look, but in my story, if it's a fantasy, this looks ridiculous. Scalene, she looked like this, and then Equa. So they've all got these, black suits and then clothes over top, but that hasn't changed in the new designs. I am still working on making new designs for them, which, do you guys want me to reveal them, or do you think I should save it? Because I was going to make a comic revealing the designs, but I'm so tempted to just show you now, because I really like them. But I don't know. Yes, she actually is very inspired by Hatsune Miku, which is really funny. I have this that I never finished. This, and then, Triple Baka. Where are they? They might be in my shitpost folder. I think it's in my shitpost folder. Hold on. When that settle down, they must... Where is it? Yeah, I never finished this. It's at the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku! So, yeah. Oh, we got, Isosceles, Linus Tech Tips. I love this one. Her iconic pigtails. In the new design that I have drafted, I don't have, she doesn't have the pigtails. Oh, guys, you don't even know. They're stupid. Man. Alright, do you guys want me to just show you the designs? Should I fold? Oh, I got my Doomed Yuri meme. Oh, okay, I didn't show you guys Venda. But Venda is Poncho's wife. Dude, I imagine that Isosceles as a streamer would be like XQC. Always like raging. Being awful. Wait, this is the Goblin Baddie. She is the third main character. She is Poncho's wife. Okay, I say wife, they're not married, but they love each other very much. Nothing bad happens to them, I promise. I swear, no, I'm actually not joking. Nothing bad happens to them. I love Venda. She's so pretty. You guys want to see what the human versions look like? They're kind of fun. I don't like how Poncho looks, but I think Venda's pretty. Wah. Poncho is a bit chopped, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Why don't you trust me? Honestly, I just realized how many, like, doomed relationships. There's, like, at least 2. Doomed Yuri, so that's Bonita and Iqua. I haven't even explained their lore, it's depressing. And then Cheza and Gershon are also doomed. Cheza is the wife of Gershon, who is Eli's dad. So this is Eli's adoptive father. And he is an antagonist. He's actually a bad guy. But he's supposed to be morally gray, so he's got a lot of complexity to him. I love him very much. He's actually one of my favorite characters. I did a comic with him and Cheza recently. This is his wife. His beautiful, beautiful wife. Let me see, where's the comic? Here it is. This is the comic I did of them. It's 2 panels. It's very short. But he has done bad things. Also, Cheza's dead. Dead wife core. But I definitely want to give her more depth than just being Gershon's dead wife. That's not how far her character goes. She will have more, especially if he, like, has flashbacks. You will see her and the type of person that she was, how she influenced him and affected his life, and how he affected hers. Like, I do want to have more depth for her. I don't want her to just be an accessory. I don't want any of my characters to be accessories to one another. Yeah, sorry, she's dead. I keep accidentally spoiling the new designs, but I don't know if anyone notices. Wait, did I show off Karma? This is Isosceles' past life. This is the god of death. Yeah. There's so many things I can talk about. Yeah, I can do that. I can do a little not relationship, what the fuck? I can do a little request, yeah. This is the relationship chart of all the characters in my story so far. Lonnie's actually not on this. But, like, this is pretty much everybody who's important for the most part. They're, aside from the unrelated characters, they have their side stories. But yeah, not all the apprentices are on here, only 3 of them are. This is Bonita. This is Myri. This is Gershon. So those 3 were apprentices. Gershon's the orc apprentice. Bonita is the elf apprentice, who is in love with Iqua. Myri is the human apprentice. I haven't designed the dwarf, the goblin, or the beastkin one yet, but I do know ideas. Like, I have ideas for them. The beastkin is going to be a pangolin. She's going to be based on an Indian pangolin, so I'm going to give her a really nice outfit. And I know! She's the biggest hater to mankind. Everybody hates her, and she hates everyone. And what was I saying? The dwarf, he's going to be a falconer, because my dwarves are based on Mongols and Mongolia. Generally that sort of area. And then, goblin. Goblin guy. I'm thinking I might reuse one of the goblins I already drew. I didn't finish drawing the guys, but I did do goblin studies a little while ago. My goblins they have green skin for a purpose. Yo, what's up, clown? Yeah, so my goblins have a green skin for a reason. They actually have symbiotic chloroplasts. That's what I'm looking for. They have symbiotic chloroplasts in their skin that allow them to photosynthesize. And their skin is thick, like the skin of a cactus. So actually, if you cut it, water will come out first. Their thick skin is meant to keep the water inside of their body, since they live in the desert. And this photosynthesis isn't the only way they get nutrients. In fact, the photosynthesis is more like a supplementary thing, where they still need to eat and sleep, but it can help them have conserved, like, energy for dire situations. But it's also a ritual for them. Because they worship the gods of the sun and moon, their photosynthesis capabilities are used in rituals. The reason why there's one goblin who is just white is because in the past, historically, goblins actually didn't always live in the desert. They used to live on the eastern continent in the mountains and in caves. So their skin was actually pale white, and they resembled the sun goddess. Her name is Celosia. Celosia actually has this exact hairstyle and spiky ears, just like them. She's actually more draconic in her look. Not entirely, she's still, like, mostly human. But yeah, they look closer to her. And pale goblins are still around, but rare. And you know how, sometimes people will be in, like, in temples or in churches, they'll have, like, nuns or monks who will dedicate their life to, like, the scriptures and religious practices. Pale goblins usually get forced into that role because they're revered. And you can have a lot of interesting stories regarding that, like people who are forced into jobs they don't want to have, or I have a lot of stories I want to explore in my world. But anyways, yeah, so that's that guy. These are the men. That's the women. These are the women. The whammon. I love them. You can see Venda's in the bottom corner on the right, and Tiefly's this one. I love her very much. She's a little kid. Yeah, I ended up giving the men really ornate jewelry and didn't give the women that much jewelry, which is kind of funny in hindsight, but it's not a problem. It's just kind of funny that I thought more about what kind of jewelry the men would wear. And then I also did, like, body type studies, so I tried to branch out and really see, like, how far I could push it. Generally, because they're in deserts, or the desert, they don't want to have larger bodies. They're typically more scrawny because they don't want to retain too much heat. The orcs, on the other hand, they're bigger because they need to retain their heat. So generally, goblins are pretty scrawny. The one in the middle, of the busts or of the standing? Because the standing ones are, Venda. Venda is the one in the middle. But in the one in the middle, in the busts, her name, she doesn't have a name, but I call her Sluggy. I don't know why. What's up, Clowns Downtown? That's a good name. I've just been yapping about my OCs for the past, like, 30 minutes. And I did not forget, I will draw Ragatha. But yeah, I have lots and lots of stuff to unpack of my OC lore. There is so much lore. I love Venda too. I love her. I don't know if I showed off the, these guys. These little... They're so cute! I want to make animatics of these guys so bad. They're so cute. Are they lovers? They're stupid. I'm surprised that YouTube has been recommending me to other people. But I really appreciate you guys popping by. This has been nice. I have so many stupid little doodles with these guys. Like, I have this and this. Yes, they're Eli's more healthy parents. Because Gershon's not a good dad, to be honest. He literally doesn't even name Eli. He just calls him boy. That's a plot point, guys. Gershon doesn't name his child. Oh, I love this one. See what I mean? Eli's emo. Dude, I wish I had the capacity to actually start writing my comic. Because I have bits and pieces of the lore, but not the whole thing. Ugh. I have so many ideas. I should show off my bloom animation. I have a lot of projects that are not done. Hold on. Let me... Frame by frame? Good luck, dude. I was trying to do a frame-by-frame animation project a year ago. Ugh, and I didn't finish it because... one, it was big. Actually, let me just show you guys. Let me find it. Hold on. Okay, here. So it tells the story of... It tells the story of Bonita and Iqua. Do you guys want me to tell you that first, or do you want to see the animation first? Oh, Jesus, dude. Animating in Ibis Paint. That sounds like hell. See, I use, I mean, I guess I'm not that much better. I use Flip-A-Clip with all my animations. Although, my most recent YouTube video, like the big one, because the 2 Akira animations I did recently, that was Flip-A-Clip. But the PMV I did recently, Looping the Rooms, that was all Procreate stuff, and my brother edited it for me. But yeah, do you guys want me to explain Bonita and Iqua's lore first, or do you want me to just show the animation and then explain what's going on? Leaf, I don't know how you're doing yours in base Procreate. You're insane. Let's see if I can even show off the... Let me see if I can even show off the animation. Here, I'll, exposing my Discord again. Okay, hopefully it'll work. Let me... Yeah, we'll just do this. Alright, here, are you guys ready? Okay, that's it. Yay! Oh, thank you, Leaf. I'm sorry it's a bit laggy, guys, because I am doing this through Discord. I don't have it saved, I don't have it saved on my thing. Yay! That's the animation. Yay! So let me give you the lore. The lore. This is Bobita. This is Bonita. She is, as I mentioned before, the elf apprentice of the goddess of life. And I mentioned it, elven culture is based more around the flow of water, the circulatory system. Originally, I had it that death was something that they, like, revered a lot. I don't know how much I'm going to keep that, but Bonita used to be a necromancer. And the resurrection of someone who's dead is central to her story. So, the roots of it are there, but I don't know if I'm keeping her as a necromancer. I might have necromancy be something very hard to do, or something only the life goddess can do. But basically, she and Iqua, they were in love. She would spread magic to elven country, but she would spend a lot of her time with Iqua, the life goddess. And Isosceles, she didn't like that. Isosceles doesn't like how close Bonita and the other apprentices are with the gods. She is very uncomfortable with the idea that mortals can be like gods. And so, when she goes on her rampage in Iskoth, she kills a lot of the apprentices. I mean, there's only 6 of them, but the majority of them are killed while they're trying to defend the city. And Bonita is no exception. The reason why she has see-through parts of her, right here, she died by getting impaled right through her stomach there. And when Ikwa and Scalene showed up to Iskoth finally, after all the carnage with the people. A lot of people were murdered, and Bonita was too. That's when the fight ensued. Ikwa and Isosceles duked it out. Scalene tries to talk sense into Isosceles. She's not listening. And eventually they seal their sister away in her own eye. And after that, the Aftermath comic I showed you earlier, their argument, Scalene and Ikwa argue with one another. And Ikwa just shuts down Scalene. She's like, nope, I'm not listening to you. You already caused enough trouble. You convinced me not to kill Isosceles. We should have killed her. I don't know why I listened to you. But now we can't change that. We have to make sure that Isosceles never gets out of her prison. But at the same time, Ikwa is horrifically just stuck in her own head of, we can't be here anymore. The gods, nothing that we do has benefited the people in any way. We've only ever caused them pain. So she believes that the gods should not even exist in the world. And she decides that every god should just leave. They should all disappear. They should leave the world. And Scalene doesn't want to do this. That's part of the reason why she argues with Ikwa. But Ikwa also recognizes if the gods leave, there's nobody who can protect the eye of Isosceles and keep her hidden. So Bonita, even though she's dead and is Ikwa's closest person in her life, her girlfriend basically, but girlfriend feels too light to describe the kind of deep connection that those two have. Like, they are soulmates. They are meant for each other. Anyways, Bonita's dead, and this freaking kills Ikwa, but she has a plan. It is the only thing she can think of, and she hates that it's the only thing she can think of. She only trusts Bonita to guard the eye. She doesn't think anybody else is capable of taking on a task this horrible. And so she resurrects Bonita, and she tasks her with guarding the eye. She's like, listen, me and the other gods, we're gonna disappear. We can't be here anymore. But there's a favor that I need to ask of you, and it's the worst thing that I could ever ask anybody to do. But Bonita, she doesn't care. This is the woman she loves, and so she's like, I'll do anything for you. I will... Tell me to do anything. I will do it. And so Ikwa basically tethers her life to the eye and places it inside of the Temple of Iskoth, which is the temple you saw in the video with all the pillars and the roots and stuff. That's the temple. And Bonita, her life force is sort of like a failsafe. If the spell breaks on the eye, it starts draining from her to keep it up. And so, not only can they just kind of put it in the temple and expect Bonita to guard it, but you probably noticed there's a lot of symbolism with being underwater. That's because, remember what I said about the Sea of Tears and there being a sunken city in that sea? That's Iskoth. Iskoth was sunken in order to hide it from everybody, to make sure nobody could find it and release the goddess of death from her prison. And Bonita is stuck down there. She is the only one in that city. Everybody else is dead or moved on to build the new capital, which is Acacia, named after Ikwa. And so that's what the animation is showing. It's showing her completely alone in the city, by herself, walking around a third of the city has turned into a massive graveyard. So that's what this is. The city's in the background, and then just a bunch of unmarked graves. And you can actually see a giant skeleton in the back. Around Iskoth is a ginormous snake skeleton that's coiled to sort of protect it. And it's actually Bonita's familiar. He doesn't have a name, so I'm calling him Ben Tyler the Seventh. That's because that was the name of our D&D snake when I first made some of my characters. But anyways, that's why Bonita's in the graveyard, because it's a third of the city. Everybody who died, she took the time to bury each and every person. She's been down there for about 1,000 years, and the loneliness is starting to get to her. So that's why Yeah, that's why, you'll see her sort of, like, trailing her hand on the wall, and when she gets to the statue, this shot, she's just kind of laying there. She spends a lot of time by this central chamber with the statue, and she talks to the Iqua statue as if she's still there. And, that's what that all is, when she's, like, looking up at it. And then, do I have the other one here? Oh, I do have it. This shot. She talks to the Iqua statue as if she's actually talking to her lover. Yeah, she does need a hug. She's probably the most tragic character in my story. But I didn't even tell you one of the most important details. So, the reason why she's able to live for 1,000 years isn't just because she's an elf. She actually has a relic that extends her life, in order for her to carry out this task. But her relatives were actually the king and queen of Iskoth. Her sister was the queen. And our main character, Elijah, is actually her great-great-great-great-great-grand-nephew. So they have an actual connection, and wow, there's so much, guys. I have so much lore. Alright, well, I should actually finish drawing Eli with his, like, alt-emo outfit. Oh, guys, there's so much lore. I didn't even talk about Isosceles, like, with her prison, because this is what she looks like in her prison. Cool as hell. Just kind of binded up in the chains inside of her eye. And then there's also this interpretation. This one's inspired by sort of like Lapis Lazuli, being stuck with Jasper, with like the endless water. And it's actually the interpretation of her prison that I show in the Weird Dream comic. This one. This is where Eli was having a dream, where actually that shot of Isosceles that I just showed you is mirrored in the comic. He's posed exactly like she is. Guys, I love telling stories. I love my OCs. Anyways, yeah, so he's seeing what her prison is like. And Isosceles has a lot of hair. She's just a lot of hair. Guys, I love my story. Anyways, where were we? We were drawing alt-emo Eli. That was almost an hour ago, wasn't it? Sorry for the long tangent. Well, I'm glad that I got to kind of yap about my characters. Dude, I want to tell their story. I want to make a comic. Someday. I should show you guys Hey Officer. Wait. I wonder if I have Hey Officer. Alright, later, bro. If you like my art, you should definitely follow my Instagram if you have it. If you have Instagram. Because I post a lot more on there. Later, man. Alright, wait. My Instagram is the same as my YouTube. It's just Lunar Jaguar. Where is my... I want to show you guys another animation. This is completely unrelated to the lore that I just told you with Bonita and Iqua. Where is my... I don't know if it's actually on my phone. It might not be. But it's a cute one, like Hey Officer with Poncho and Venda and Eli. They are a cute little family. I love them. I found it. Yes, okay. So this is not done, but it is hopefully something that I can get back onto. Okay, well, if you can't use Insta, that's fine, because I will definitely be doing a lot of art streams in the future. Alright, so this is a two-man gentleman band song called Hey Officer, and it's not really anything lore-related, but it is a cute animation I wanted to do because Poncho, Eli, and Venda, I wanted to sort of show the kind of dynamics they have and how Poncho, you know, he likes to play instruments. He's a a bard of sorts, and so he'll tell stories to them while they're around a campfire and eating and about to go to sleep. And so this is exactly what I was trying to sort of show with this song. So here.
Let me tell you all a story about my run-in with the law. I was once picked up for rowdiness outside my favorite bar. But before they could arrest me and ruin my good name, I said, come here, kind policeman, and hear what I've to say. I said, hey, officer, can I make you an offer, sir? I sing a love song dedicated to you. Anyone can tell you discharge your duties well. So how about I discharge a number dedicated to you? Oh, I'll do a little dance right here on the sidewalk. Take your nightstick in my hands and show you how a pistol's cocked. So be a sport, you can put it in your report. Let me tell
Okay, so that's the first part. And then this is the second part that I haven't gotten much more of.
What's that you say? This won't do. Would you prefer a little blues?
Yeah, so that's it. I really love this guy. He's so funny. He's so silly. But he also has a bit of a sad backstory. I mean, a lot of them do, because they live in a very unfair world, just like us, you know. Everybody's got their own problems. And he similarly to Venda, both of them have trust issues, but sort of a different take on it. Venda doesn't trust herself, and Pancho doesn't trust other people. So Venda's whole arc is learning to love herself and others, and let herself have other relationships. And Pancho is supposed to let more people into his life, because in the past, Pancho was betrayed by his pirate gang, and Venda was the one who did the betraying in her backstory. And, I don't know how many of you guys remember Lonnie, the cat girl, the Lynx. Lonnie is the one that Venda betrayed. They're all interconnected, baby! Ah, I'm pulling the strings and I'm adding these tragedies and all my characters. Man. Alright, back to emo alt Eli, I swear. For real this time. Okay, sorry if you hear me, like, moving around. It was mostly, so it was actually one guy in his backstory that betrayed him, but, I mean, he got the others got in on it, because they believed the one guy who framed him. There's a whole thing, bro. Anyways, I'm actually gonna be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Hold on, let me plug this in, and hopefully the stream doesn't get paused, because if I leave for too long, I'm afraid it will do that, so hopefully. Alright, one sec. You guys get to stare at emo alt Eli for a bit. I'll be like 2 minutes. Oh wait, I should take this with me. it's funny. I'm back. It's funny. This stream turned into more of a yap sesh than a drawing stream. But I don't think that's a bad thing. If anything, I'm really glad that you guys... I'm really glad that you guys are engaged with my story. That makes me really happy. Okay. Back to Shadow the Hedgehog, Alt Eli. He should have red on his design as well, I think. Maybe like... Maybe I should like theme it after Shadow the Hedgehog. That would be really funny, actually. Hold on. And I'll draw Ragatha after this. Don't worry, I did not forget. Thank you. Hopefully someday you'll see a comic of it. And if my dreams come true, an animated series, that would be amazing. That's every artist's dream, I think. I mean, who wouldn't love to have your work animated? Sometimes I think about that. Manga artists who get their works adapted. It's just like, how good must that feel? Hold on. Make it disappear. Do you do animation? I want to do voice claims for my OCs as well. This is my OC Elijah, although this is a emo alt version of him. Yes, Boy is his name in like the first part of the series before Poncho names him. But this is just a for fun, what if he wore modern clothes? Because he's actually in a fantasy story. My story is set in, not medieval, I guess medieval, but like, it's much more than like fantasy Europe. No, my story takes place in much more actual, like, grounded reality type. Look at him. He's so cute. Yes, his name is Boy in the first part of the series. I mean, if you guys want, I can show you the name comic and you can actually read it, or I can read it to you like a bedtime story. I have a lot of interests. I was just thinking about it because I was thinking about if I did actually read it to you. I do some voice acting on the side. Very minimal voice acting. But I work with a Sonic comic dub group and I voice Amy. It's actually really fun. Thank you! I don't actually design outfits as much as I want to. So it's when I get to, it's very fun. Dying, there was a little boy. Yeah. Dying, there was a little boy. I need like a good brush for the texture that's on jeans. Outfit design is really hard. I was talking about that earlier when I was working on Maya's commission. Oh wait, I found the perfect brush for this. Okay. That looks pretty good. He's so edgy. My son. My beautiful son. I didn't tell you guys his lore, but he actually does have some pretty fun lore. Is that fire or what? Oh, hello. He looks so good. His Shadow the Hedgehog t-shirt. Ooh, wait. I just had an idea. Right? You see the vision? It's not quite there yet, but, like, you see the vision. You see the vision. You got the shadow colors. Yeah, he's eating. This looks so cool. Yay! My little alt boy. It's gonna be so fun to put this on my Instagram afterwards. It's a really messy drawing. I could definitely make it cleaner, but I'm not concerned with cleanliness on the stream. Nah. Not to my standards. Have you seen how clean, like, more of my... Dude, my 1963 Ocular Animatic, that's clean. That is clean. But this, nah. This is very rough, in my opinion. Well, okay, not very rough. It's decent. Oh, man, this is so funny. Alright, wait. What am I doing? I'm his hair color. You know, he's got pink eyes. He's so pretty. He's a little pretty boy. My son. I need to write him more. No, you're good. I mean, I'm not really saying much either. I'm really happy that I was able to do this again. Because this is so much fun. And I'm happy that you guys are entertained enough to stick around. You guys have no idea how happy it makes me that my drawing streams are more popular than my gaming streams. Thanks, man. Yeah, okay. I think that Kiki and Myri would be really good friends. Kiki, I didn't show you guys Kiki and Yui, did I? They are a pair of elf sisters who live in Dwarven Country. And Dwarven Country is the eastern continent. I haven't decided how they got there yet, but I was thinking their parents moved there, or possibly that they would be half-dwarf. But they don't really look like they would be half-dwarf, so I'd have to redesign them if that was the case. So right now it's just kind of undecided how they got there. I'm just going to assume at the moment that it would make sense for them to have just immigrated there. Maybe their family just needed a safe haven or something. Don't know yet. But they don't have much of a story at the moment other than that they live on their own. Their parents either died or went missing or something. And so Kiki is, I think I went with her being 18, but I might make her older, I don't know. And her younger sister Yui is like 8 or 10. She's very young. And beyond that, I don't really have much of a story. They live on their own little farm, and they take care of what are called dragalopes, which are jackalopes that are dragons. And they're like an endangered species or something, so those two make sure that they, are in a sanctuary where they can thrive, live, have a nice time. Yay! But I think that Kiki would be friends with Myri. Myri is the human apprentice of the goddess of life. And she is a nerd. She's just a nerd. Hold on. Look at Eli's pretty eyes. He's so beautiful. You're so beautiful, Eli. This is my son, everybody. Oh, shoot. I think that's pretty much done. He looks so funny with the Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, man. What was I gonna do? I was going to... You know what's funny? The other drawing that's on this, canvas is also him, but it's, lore-based. So it's really funny that this is the other drawing on it. I would give you his lore, but it's pretty spoilery for the main story. I mean, people kind of already know it, but like, Give it, what am I doing? Shadow. Wait. Gonna move him up a little bit. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's good enough. He's done! Yay! He looks so funny. Oh, man. Alright, wait. This brush is a custom brush. I got it from a brush pack my sister found, and it's what I actually normally render with. I really, really love it, because it's very textured. Like this. And it has good painting properties. If you press really lightly, like, it's really nice. Bumble. Oh, did you watch my Sienna video just now? My Sienna video is one of my magnum opuses. Has all my favorite characters. I've been making a lot of Akira content lately because I'm hopelessly obsessed with it right now. But, oh, I have not forgotten about TFA Bumblebee. Alright, he's done. That's my son. Let me show you the other drawing I've got on here. Because I've got, this thumbnail. So it's not done, but it's supposed to be very symbolic. It's Eli sitting on a tree stump, clearly, in a, not forest, but a prairie's not the right word either, I don't think, but there's a bunch of baobab trees around him, which are trees that are found in Africa, primarily Madagascar. I don't know if they can be found in Tanzania, but I'm being a little bit more liberal with my biomes and how they work because it's a fantasy. So I can do what I want, guys. I'm not held by the restrictions of science. Magic exists in my world. Baobab trees can exist in the savannah. Okay. Anyways, so the reason why I chose baobab trees are because they're symbols of life and family. Or I don't know if they're symbols of family, but they're symbols of life. FMA? Yes, I love FMA. Did you know that it's my favorite show of all time? And I have a whole folder of artworks full of FMA because I love FMA so much. Anyways, that was a tangent. Go back, Julie. That's the wrong folder. Go back. Where am I? Tales from Pythagora. Where's Tales from Oh, it's up here. Okay. Anyways, I chose baobab trees because, one, they grow in Africa, and I don't remember if they're actually in the savannah, but if they are, yay me. If they're not, okay, well, they're just a pretty awesome tree. And so, you know how people typically associate, trees, family trees. Eli, he lost his whole family, and he doesn't really know how. That's a big plot point for him. And so this is supposed to be symbolic of his family just being gone. So that's what this is. Anyways, yeah. Yes, I love Amy so much. I have a little plushie of her on my desk. I cosplayed her at Otakon, too. What am I doing now? I'm gonna draw... Oh, right. Yes, Ragatha. Let me open my stream doodles. I'll do it on this. Indecision clouds my vision. Okay, wait. So I post my OCs and stuff on Instagram. Lunar Jaguar is my Instagram. Although right now I've been going through a super heavy hyperfixation on, Akira. And so that's why a lot of my recent YouTube videos are Akira. But yeah, my OCs, you'll see some posts of them on my Instagram. And my plan is, once I'm done with my commissions, which are, once I'm done with this commission, which I'm actually hoping to finish today, I'm going to transition and focus as much as I can on my OCs. Because I miss them. Anyways. I was on Stream Doodles. Let me get my reference of Ragatha. The Amazing Digital Circus. Oh, I actually don't know when episode 8 is coming out, but I'm excited. Now, for requests, I typically just do busts. I hope that's fine. Alright, this should be a good enough reference. Let me open this on a separate tab. I have only gotten one. Unless I missed a different one. But yeah, so far, I think I've only gotten one suggestion. I was requested to make Ragatha from the Amazing Digital Circus. So this is just a little doodle I will be doing for them. Okay, wait. Sorry, I just need to get the general shape. I know she doesn't have a bob. It's just... This helps me visualize where all the little strands are gonna go. Well, it's true, she doesn't. She doesn't really have a bob. I mean, unless you consider that a bob. But, like, it just seems kind of crazy. Like, crazy yarn hair. Thoughts on Doki Doki Literature Club? I used to like it a lot when I was younger. I really like Natsuki, but, it's not something I'm currently into. But I think it's cool. I just have a lot of practice. I've been drawing for, like, more than 10 years, I want to say. Almost. Because, like, I got an iPad. Okay, guys, I swear, I'm a 20-year-old woman, but, like, I wasn't an iPad kid. I did have an iPad when I was a kid, though. But I wasn't raised on it. I played outside with my neighbors. I rode my bike. I played on my Game Boy and my 3DS. But I first got an iPad when I was probably, like, 8 or 9, maybe 10. So, and I used it for art. My parents got it for me so that I could draw on it. And so I learned how to use Metabang, and that's what I used originally. And I didn't get a pen, because it was an iPad mini. It was a tiny little thing. And I didn't get a pen until 2021 or 2020, like late 2020. Maybe it was Christmas of that year. And I got a upgraded iPad, which now I have a brand new one because I did commissions to raise money for it. But yeah, I really started seriously drawing and improving more around 2018, I want to say. I joined the Invader Zim Amino, which is really funny to say. And I was like, I need to improve. I need to get better. And so, you know what? Let me finish this, and I can show you guys my old art if you want to see it. I have no shame. I will gladly show you guys my old art. You said you're in your photography class, right? Or is that someone else? Hi, what's up? Thoughts on Has Been Hotel? I'm sorry, I don't like it. I have a lot of beef with it as a story and as a concept. I watched the pilot when it first came out in 2018, and I liked it well enough, but the writing in the actual show pisses me off. It bothers me how characters talk, the dialogue. It bothers me how the story progresses and how fast the pacing is. And this isn't points against the show. I am just not a very huge fan of musicals. So, I like watching some movies that are musicals, but it's not my first choice. But again, that's not points against the show. The show is what it is, and I can't fault it for being itself. I'm sorry, remind me again, are you Maya? Is that your YouTube name, or are you someone else? I'm so sorry. I always forget who's who. So Edgy Eli, that was because not yesterday, a couple days ago I did a Q&A on my Instagram, and Izzy asked what my characters would look like with modern clothes, and so, I thought it would be funny if Eli was sort of alt and emo. I think Vox he's not that interesting to me. Whoa, won't you tell me again? Wait. Oh, Maya, do you want to see your commission? Do you want to see a sneak peek, or do you want it to be a surprise? Because I finished doing some rough colors and stuff. I told you, Maya, I'm so sorry. It wouldn't have taken this long if so I've got a commission sheet on Instagram, but I know you said you don't have that. So basically, the amount that I charge for a commission depends on, like, the complexity of it. I will do big backgrounds or just characters. It all depends on how much you're willing to pay, but generally the ballpark is up to $80 for just a character piece, if you want a full body, fully rendered, with a simple or no background. If you want a piece with a full background, I charge $120 for that. But again, that's a whole background. Like, let me show you. The most recent big, ginormous commission I did was this. This, I charged $150 for this. So, although part of the reason it was more expensive than the base 120 was because I had to design the character for my client. Yeah. So, aside from that, though, I also do, like, busts and stuff. This is a commission I did for ArtQuest, one of my friends, and this was $50. So, yeah, my prices, if you want to negotiate with me, we can talk about that, but yeah, at the moment, though, I'm probably gonna close my commissions, just because, yeah, it's you, bro. Oh, we'll work out about it. But if I do open them up again this year, it'll be probably around summertime, because I am tired. Let me get back to what I was doing. Clip it and then do a little plug. I mean, I could. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong way. Rah! I need to be consistent with her little cinnamon swirl hair pieces. Oh, I'm almost out of soda. So wait, Maya, do you want to see your commission, or do you want to have a surprise? That's what it reminds me of. Little cinnamon rolls. Wait, I don't like how that one looks. Good. Yeah, but, like, you wanna see? You wanna see it? Yes, she is yellow. It's not done. Those are the rough colors, but... Vox and Monica fight over Kane. Normally for requests, I just do busts. so I won't do a whole scene. I can do one of those characters for you. Please. Also, you asked me my thoughts on Kane. I really like him. I think he's a very interesting character. He's probably one of my favorites when I watch the show. But my favorite character is actually Jax. Some people might hate me for that, but I really like him. I think he's very complex and interesting. Not a good person, but interesting. I think people should be more willing to accept when characters are not good people, but they will be good characters. So yeah, I think my two favorite characters are Jax and Kane. But I do really like Pomni, and I do really like pretty much all of them, to be honest. They're all very well done. Very well written characters. I mean, my favorite character in Akira is Tetsuo, so clearly I like the fucked up ones. I don't know how many of you guys in the chat have seen Akira, but Tetsuo is awful in the manga, especially. He's way more sympathetic in the movie, but he still does a lot of really bad shit, so... Been streaming for almost 4 hours, and I don't feel like stopping anytime soon. Oh, dude, I fell in love with Kinger in episode 3. I think everybody did, because he got his character development, but, like, that was one, just, can we just talk about how good the setup in that show is? The Amazing Digital Circus is excellent when it comes to setup and payoff. It's like set up and pay off the show. Standing here amidst this crowd and wondering aloud. I will admit, I actually didn't like the show that much from the first episode. But it quickly grew on me. It grew on me a lot. It's not my favorite thing, but I am very, very excited to see where it goes. And how they're gonna end it. No one can take this away from me. The martyrs and madmen I learned up in school will remember my name. Oh yeah, Maya, do you want to see Emo Eli? Oh, thank you. I will post this Ragatha doodle on my YouTube, like little post feature. So if you want to save it, you can have it. It's yours. Okay, you did see him. Oh, Ragatha does have eyelashes. Hold up. I can draw one of those characters for you, but I can't do both. Because for requests, I just do busts. So just pick one of them and I'll draw a quick little thing. You're so close, Leaf. I mean, like, in the grand scheme of things. I know 4 frames out of 92. But, like, still. Away from me. Hold on. No, you know what I meant. You know what I meant. Maybe it made her eye a bit too big, but who cares? I'm not a shipper personally. There's only one ship that I swear by, and it's Roy Mustang and Riza Hawkeye from FMA. But besides that, I don't really ship characters. There we go. I mean, she's got kind of like a flat mouth, so maybe I should just leave it like that. And I'm not the one that needs to tell you just what you want. Thought that you might like to know. And I'm not the one that needs to tell you just what you want to do. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Cassidy from Preppity. Yes, I do not know who that is. But I will do that. Let me see. Okay, I'm doing good on battery because I am plugged in. Oh, wait, sorry, let me find... Oh, this is a really cute character. Ooh. Okay, I think... Okay, so I'm not a furry, but Poncho is just, like, the perfect man. He's just perfect. Does the date have to be romantic, though? Can it be a platonic date? Hold on, I need to get a I need to get my jacket. It's a little cold. Let me pause my musica. I'm gonna wear my nice little pink cardigan shawl thing. Yeah, because if it can be a non-romantic date or it can be platonic, I would probably go on a date with Scaly, and she seems like she would be really fun to hang out with. Okay. Oh, you know who I would pick. Oh, yeah, he does probably smell bad. That's the one downside. She seems like she would have a nice, like, rounded nose. Caramelized onions. Interesting. Well, good luck with that. Don't burn down your house. Let me think about that. Bonita has not been drawn, like, ever. She has maybe 2 pieces of art. And it makes me a little bit sad that she's not as popular because she is one of my favorite characters. But I think if I had to pick one, it would be between her, Eli, and Gershon. Or Cheza. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. The words of yesterday. Live and learn. I need to finish Sonic Adventure 2. Nah, you're good, dude. There's no pressure to speak. This is a character from a webtoon that was requested. It looks like it's called Prepity. Outcome Memories. No, I have not played that. I don't play Roblox very much anymore. I used to play, like, in the Golden Age with, like, Arcane Adventures and stuff. And then I got into Dandy's World really briefly. But I don't really play very often. I played a bit of Forsaken with Quest. Because she really likes that game. And I want to get into, like, fighting, because my other friends really like that as well. So does Quest, but... Oh yeah, I need to finish playing Deltarune. Would you guys want me to finish Sonic Adventure 2 first, or should I just go ahead and play Deltarune on stream next? Frisbee Frenzy? No. Miracles Out of Nowhere by Kansas, yes. Deltarune tomorrow! If I did a Deltarune stream, it would probably be sometime next week, because I have spring break. I'm gonna finish Maya's commission today. And then I will be free, because my commissions will close. Although, I have a couple of friends who still want to commission me. And so, I might have to be doing that. Tell me what made you that way. Here I am, just waiting for a sign. Asking questions, learning all the time. It's always here, it's always there. It's just love, the miracles out of nowhere. Queen Delta. Oh, yeah, sure, I'll do that. That'll be the last request I take. And then I'll get back to what I was doing before. Here I am. It's just love, the miracles out of nowhere. Oh, the miracles out of nowhere. I have not played Block Tales. Sorry, I'm trying to read the whole chat. Wait, Deltarune Chapter 5 comes out this year? We just got 3 and 4. Goddamn. I mean, that's a good thing. Maybe 1,000 years ago. Off into the sunset like the Western heroes do. Tell me what's your point of view. Cherish your high school years, bro. Do you want me to draw Queen Deltarune, or do you want me to draw Mettaton? Yes, my name is Julie. Hello. I like to spell it with 2 O's because it's fun. Okay, I think that's pretty much done. There's your sketch. Yay! Okay, I've actually never drawn either of them, so they're both gonna be new to me. Okay, I'll do 2 more then. What is your request? I'll do Queen from Deltarune since that's what you requested first. The best day of your life? Maya, I can make it better. I can make it better. With their innocence. Woo, 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 woo. Ha ha ha. You get a little glimpse of it. Anyways, what is your request, Crinkled Crunkle? Sanji. Oh, okay. Let me get my references. So we want Queen from Deltarune. The howling bay inside of this empty skin. Oh, she looks so funny. I love her. Chapter 2 was such a blast. I can't wait to play Chapter 3 and 4. I know I'm late to the party, but, you know. Also, Queen has, like, some of the best themes in Deltarune, don't at me. Alright, Sanji, One Piece. Yeah, she's pretty bad. Oh, thank you. It's a really low profile keyboard. So the keys actually aren't as clacky as others, but I really like the sound of it. Just randomly type stuff. Okay. Yeah, Mr. 4Kids Lollipop Stick. Alright, anyways, Queen Deltarune. ASMR. I mean, it's kind of like ASMR already, because you can hear when my pen taps the... when my pen is tapping the iPad screen. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Holy wow. Alright, these are the last 2 requests I'll do. El Diablo, El Diablo, won't you sell back my soul? Wait. Do you see the vision? Like, do you... Hold on. Do you see the vision, right? You see the vision? I just don't know how to really place her. Wait. I might have to do this the other way. Hold on. You guys see the beautiful the vision. You see the vision. Gianmarco Sorsi? No, I do not know who that is. That doesn't ring a bell, at least. Okay. I will line this now. I love how she's got like a xenomorph head. Okay. I love how this started as like a OC stream, but now I'm just drawing random things. Illogical, responsible, practical. It is honestly really fun doing people's requests. I was honestly just gonna go till I didn't feel like streaming anymore, and I don't know when that'll be. Yeah, I stream pretty often, I would say. Usually I aim for Sundays, since I have work and school every other day. But this is an exception because Oh, did the stream die? It's lagging. Okay, it's fine. Oh, won't you tell me what with love? Yeah, sorry about the lag. That happens when you stream from an iPad. Alrighty. Well, see you in a bit then. Nah, it's not you. Sometimes the stream lags. I don't know if I want to give her eyelashes. She does have them in the Sprite, though. Favorite woman? Can I say my sister? Or are we talking purely fictional women? Rear view mirror, a petty line of white noise. Pack up your bags and throw out the toys. 3 strikes, honey, I'm home. 3 voices come from the gramophone. A vivisection of me, you'll do the start of the mystery. Say hello, honey, I'm home. Yeah, my favorite woman's my sister. Did you see her post today? God returned with a moth chained to his hand. There's so many things that you'll never understand. So come to me, we can change night to day. You'll hold my hand so you never go astray. God did the word that a father. Jessica posted today, you should go look at it. The abandonment of scenery in the mind of mother. So with advice of the dead and a halo over my head, at last honey I'm home. It's really cute. Oh, and for those of you who are interested in following my Instagram, you should also follow my sister. She is insanely talented. I do. She doesn't make YouTube videos like I do. She's purely an artist on Instagram, but she is one of the biggest inspirations in my life. I don't like this hand. This hand is bothering me. She is similar to mine, how it's an animal and then something from space. She's Stellar Fox. I know, bro. Okay, I think this hand isn't the best, but I'm too lazy to work on it all the time. Till it's perfect, so. Her Instagram is Stellar Fox. Spelled like this. Hi, Forge. Do you like this Queen Deltarune? I'll send it to you if you want, and then you can send it to her. My sister is an incredible artist, dude. She is probably the biggest inspiration in my life. She's who makes me want to keep creating. I kind of gave her a layered torso piece. I know it's not like that in the Sprite, but I thought it would look cool. So it's got, like, imagine 2 colors. I thought that would be neat. Don't you cry no more. Again, this is the second to last request I'm doing. I'll only do Sanji after this, then I'm gonna go back to what I was doing before. Trying to figure out how to do this without fucking up the lines I already did. Okay, I'm just gonna do it the way like I did before, even though it's not accurate to her sprite. I think it's fine. Right, that looks fine. 15 generations of mine. While honoring neighbor. With incredible style. I'm the end of the line. The end of the family line. This song is Eli Core. End of the line. Of me pulled screaming into this seething world by chance, so I'll live in love. A family tree hacked into decline, and I'm spared the pain of ever saying goodbye. I'm the end of the line, the end of the family line, the end of the line. Thank you. Yes. Okay. The end of the line. The end of the line. The end of the family line. The end of the line. Alright, I think I'm gonna commit. I'm committing. Oh. Yeah, alright, she's done. Yay! Oh, wait, no, she's not. Actually, it should probably be oh ho 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 instead of ho 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 ho. Oh ho 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 ho. There we go. Yay! Alright, Queen's done, and now Sanji. Shikrima. Alright, Maya, I'll text this to you on Discord. I said it's done, and then I go back and add a bunch of details. Okay. Anyways, Sanji. You were ruthless it's alright. Alright, let's see. I forget if the person who asked for Sanji is still here. I think they are. Yes, okay. I think they are still here. One Piece is a series that I want to get into, but I don't know if I ever will. Just because of how absurdly long it is. And I know that's a common reason, like, why people don't get into it, but, like, it's true. It is kind of crazy how long the series is. These, doing requests like this is fun, because it's, I feel like, really good practice for gesture. Because even though it's not full bodies gestures, you can be so expressive with just the shoulders and the head. It's just a lot of fun to play around with. Oh, I'm almost out of sody pop. Alright, well, last one. Thank you, Maya. I appreciate it. I try. I want to keep characters distinct, but also looking like themselves, you know? I kind of want him to be looking up. Not completely, but like... kind of... like, do you see the vision? Yeah, more like this, shoulders down. He's got like a... not wide face, but like... got that classic anime... Oh, wait. Which way do his eyebrows go? I'm seeing them go both ways. Wait. I think they go inwards. And his eye is covered. On which side? All of these references are, like, inconsistent which way his eye is covered. But it seems like the left side being covered is more common. No matter what it takes. These strange days. Okay, I like that. I really like that. So I'm going to... Hold on. Alright, that's good. Yeah. Ooh, is pixel art a program? Because I thought you meant, like, you do pixel art. Hey, Jess.
Hello.
What you doing?
Getting a hoodie just to wear because I'm cold, but I need to cook and I can't have like a loose hanging jacket while I cook.
Ah. Danny likes One Piece, right?
Yeah.
He would like what I'm drawing. Sanji.
No.
It's Sanji. Yeah.
I might fail at dinner because I'm just gonna improvise it. So we'll see how it turns out.
Oh, Maya's in the chat. I think she wants to say hi.
Hi, hello. Nismo's in here. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that's fine. As
Okay.
long as he doesn't bother me.
Yeah. He's under my bed.
I actually really like how this has turned out. I have beef with ties. I don't know why they're a little difficult to draw. The mirror shattered the girl. Take me every day. Yeah, my side. Away. There's something oddly familiar, feeling so hard to shake. Nismo, is that you? Niz. You know I'm busy right now, buddy. Come on. I don't know if you guys can hear my cat, but he is in here. A feeling that won't go away. Today I am searching for the one. I just can't help myself. I'm feeling like I'm going out of my head. I just can't help myself. I'm feeling like I'm going out of my head. Okay. I think he's done. Alright, well, that's gonna about do it for my requests. Nismo. buddy. Be careful. He's playing with the blinds. Yeah, that'll have to do. Yay! Alright, cool. And then I will just, I guess, screenshot each one individually. Yeah, I tend to go for hours. I was taking requests again, but I'm not doing them anymore. I'm done. Sorry, I'm just screenshotting each of these. What's up, Niz? Alright. Okay. Now, what to do now? Oh, man. This is so peak. I love this drawing. Alright, so if this is emo Eli, what would Poncho look like? How do you guys think Poncho would dress? I feel like he might wear, like, a fishing gear, right? Imagine he just likes to go to rivers and lakes and go fishing. So, I'll do him next. It's gonna be funny because it's not gonna be accurate to how tall he is compared to Eli, but, you know. No, he would not. Maya, I'm gonna kill you. Oh man, it's been almost 5 hours again. This is insane. I don't know how this happens. I just streamed for hours. Oh my god, he literally would though. He would. I wonder how Venda would dress. Fisher guy. I feel like Poncho would wear like cargo shorts, like a t-shirt, a vest. He would definitely wear like a fishing vest. Hello. Oh, you're the did you just get back to the stream? Oh, okay. Let me show you. I finished Sanji for you. Here he is. I actually really like how that turned out. I will be posting these on my YouTube and probably my Instagram story. I don't know if this is enough for me to make a whole post. But yeah, I'm gonna put this on the YouTube post feature, so if you want to save it from there, go for it. This is for you. So now I will go draw Eli. For you. No answers. Alright, now we're gonna draw Poncho. Fisher dad Poncho. Yeah, he's gonna be posing with a fish in his hand. Guys, I don't actually know how to draw fish, so, like, forgive me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Bro. Wait. I don't like where this is placed. You got Poncho, like, dad who likes to go fishing, and his emo son. Can you tell I'm not very good at drawing foxes or animals in general? I suck so bad at this. That's him, bro. The women fear him because he smells bad. Can you guys hear that? Nismo, what's up, buddy? Hold on. I gotta let Nismo out. He's gonna drive me crazy. Oh, I need to get the Poncho playlist on for this one. Hi, Nizoms. Hello, Niz. Hi. You're the one who trapped yourself in here. You knew. You knew the door was closed, and you still came in here. You silly. Hold on. My cat is very silly. Okay. Dude, I accidentally gave him hips. Holy shit. Hold on. I think this is the last thing I'll draw since I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. So once I'm done with this, I will end the stream. But that probably won't be for another at least 30 minutes. Where's my Poncho playlist? There you are. Alright, Dead Grandma's on a Train. What? Why would you talk about... No! No! Maya, I swear to God, bro. Okay, that might actually be really funny, I'm not gonna lie. Do it in the same style as well. I haven't thought too hard about the concept of hybrids in my world, so I don't know if that would even be possible, that they could have a kid. But I imagine that if they did, it might be kind of cursed. I suck so much at drawing Poncho. He's so hard. No, Maya! Yeah, Poncho definitely seems like an outdoorsy type to me. Why? You think he gets bit by ticks all the time? He looks like so much of a white dad. You're trying to be my friend. I don't wanna hold your hand. Oh, dude, yeah. Honestly, that's what I should change about his human design that I made. Instead of him being tanned, he should just be sunburned. Because he doesn't give me vibes that he feels like a white guy, bruh. Leaf, are you not able to charge it while you draw? No, mammy, that's gonna... That's fair. Y'all think that too many pockets? I was referencing a vest that has that many, but it looks a little funny. So I think what I'm gonna do instead... This is still off of the suggestion that Izzy made in my Q&A the other day. It's if they wore modern clothes, and Pancho's going on a fishing trip with his emo son. Long fish hat? Wait. What is this? Let any fish who meets my gaze learn the true meaning of fear, for I am the harbinger of death. Yeah, he'd wear that. Alright, fishing cap. Y'all think he would wear a fishing cap, or would he wear sunglasses? Would he be like a white dad with sunglasses? I feel like he would wear, I feel like he would wear, what's it called? Like, you know those hats with, like, the little ties, and, like, they're sort of bucket-shaped, right? The bucket hats with, like, the little tie. I feel like he would wear it around his neck. He wouldn't wear the hat. But he would wear, like, the hat would be here, and then it would, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. By the way, he's wearing a flannel. He's gonna be wearing a flannel button-up. I love this stupid guy. He would have both? Okay. He's gonna have both then. Yo, wait, how does he wear them? He doesn't have ears, like normally where humans do. He'll just say, fuck it, we ball. He'll wear them up here exclusively. Look at him! Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's such a little guy. Alright, I don't know how to draw fish, so we're gonna see what we can do here. Let me see. Guy holding fish. Man holding fish. There is a hill at the bottom of the valley.
where all the poor souls go and they die. And if you listen real close, you can hear 'em like a ghost saying you're never gonna make it out alive. Wait, there is a town at the bottom of that hill. They got a secret that they keep like a slave. They got a black magic preacher, and he'll do what'll let him teach you. You'll be heading up that hill to the grave. And it is well with my soul. You line your pockets full of money that you steal from the poor, and on your way down the hill, you hear me ring that bell and the devil twice as much to keep your soul. I kind of fucked it up, but it's fine. There is a town, a little valley. Promised he was coming back to town. They didn't know him by his face or by the gun around his waist, but he'd come back to burn that town to the ground. First there was fire, then there was smoke, then that preacher man was hanging by a rope. And then they all fell to their knees and begged that drifter, begged him please, if he raised his fist before he spoke. I am the righteous hand of God, and I am the devil that you forgot. And I told you one day you will see that I'll be back, I guarantee. And that hell's coming, hell's coming, hell's coming with me. And it is well with my soul. You line your pockets full of money that you steal from the poor, and on your way down the hill, you hear me ring that bell, and I said, hell's coming with me. Yes, he would post his fish pics on Facebook. And he would get so many likes all the time, yes, correct. Okay. Hello. Welcome back. What's on my mind? This is Poncho if you went on a little fishing trip. But also, he's just him if he was in modern clothes. So he's got, like, his fishing vest and stuff. got me going.
If I ever revisit these, I'm definitely gonna do Venda and Lonnie next, because they're the other two party members. Lula Row? What is that? Wait, I actually don't know what that is. Oh, bro. Yeah, she would slay in these, I'm not gonna lie. Also, Leaf. Yeah, I remember that. He's so cute, Poncho. I feel like he would still wrap his feet because they don't make shoes for fox feet. So, and also, I don't know, putting shoes on anthropomorphic animals always looks weird to me. Guys, what kind of fish did he catch? Catfish? I mean, I guess the Chihuahua... No, I don't know if I don't agree with you. Although, I will say his color scheme, I could understand that. I based his colors more on, like, a fennec fox, even though he is just a fox. What colors would he change to? Honestly, that's not a bad idea. That would be kind of funny and interesting to explain why he's so light-colored. But then I'd have to work into, when he's a kid, why he looks like... I'd have to change his color scheme. That's what I'm saying, yeah. It would look a little bit cursed. Because his colors are based around the fact that he's, like, blonde. Romance interrupt my atomic dream. Oh, let's see. You wanted him to hold a catfish, right? Catfish. Work with him. You see it rain. not destined to be miserable. He just has a bit of a rocky start to his life. I pictured something clean and dry. Guy holding catfish. Man, I don't know if I can draw catfish. I'm just gonna draw like a standard random fish. Yes, I did know that. I have no idea what kind of fish I'm drawing, but it's supposed to be a fish. It doesn't really look like a fish, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't like fish. Well, that's certainly a fish. Is it a good one? I don't know. Listen to the wind blow down the sunrise. And in the shadow, damn your love, damn your life. And if you can move now, you will never love me again. I can still hear you saying you would never break the chain. If you don't love me now, you will never love me again. I can still hear you saying, never break the chain. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm drawing silly things. This is my character Poncho, and he is originally from a fantasy story, but one of my friends asked me to draw my OCs, who are fantasy characters, in modern clothing. So Poncho is a fisher merchant, so that's why he's wearing like fishing gear and has a fish. And then Eli on the left, I like the idea that he would be like an emo alt kid, so that is what I have dressed him up as. Anyways. I think Izzy's gonna love these. Alright, time to... Honestly, this is clean enough, I think. I'm just gonna do a little bit of touch-up. You would never break the chain. Maybe someday I'll clean these up even more. Okay, I think that's good enough. So I think I'm gonna color this. Alright, how do we feel about this, guys? How do we feel about Fisherman Poncho and Emo Eli? I actually really love how Emo Eli turned out. It's so dumb. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he would. Morena. Also, I just read what you said again, and it's funny because the way you phrased it makes it sound like he doesn't have feet at all. I know what you meant, though. It's just funny. Yeah, he's footless.
Ooh, ba-da-ba-ba.
Sorry, I got distracted by looking at Wumbo chat.
Anywhere.
Oh, he's so cute. He's such a little guy. Oh my god, Maya! Why would you say this? You are strange. You're a strange person.
No, waiting by the bridge, waiting.
They look so cute next to each other, bro. Oh. I've missed drawing my OCs. I feel like I've improved a lot since the last time I drew them. I think Akira has helped me improve. Listen. I'm not gonna comment on that. Oh, I forgot to give him his claws, or his little nails. Nobody's stopping me from drawing them more often except for me. It's literally just me being obsessed with Akira and Wolf's Rain right now. So my brain is like, Julie, you have to draw that. You have to draw wolves and cyberpunk delinquents. And my brain is like, yeah, that's a good idea. I want to make, like, big rendered pieces of my world. Maya, you weren't here earlier, but I was, like, at least an hour of this stream is just me yapping about my OCs, because the chat, oh my god, bless the chat, they were actually interested in learning about them, and it made me feel so happy. Also, I get, like, so many more viewers, on my art streams than I do normally. Oh, he's so cute. Okay, I think he's got to stay with blue, naturally. But I feel like it would be like a green blue. Yeah, that's a good blue. Okay. Like, he would have a blue flame. Water relaxing? I'll be waiting by the bridge, waiting for the sun. Camo? No. No. He wouldn't be that tacky. There's an old black train a-comin', scraping along the iron. You don't need no ticket, boys, it'll take you when it's time. Come on now, young strangers, weren't you someone's son? How'd you find this depot, 'cause it ain't where you belong.
You will pass a graveyard, stones worn by the years. The train won't stop a minute, but don't let it leave you here. The coachman is my brother, the engineer's my friend. They'll get you more acquainted by the time you reach the end. I want to make this like a slightly green vest. This journey is a long one. It'll take you all around. Life rushing by your window before it lays you down. Train's going, you can't come back from. You can leave your baggage here because we'll need it when you're gone.
I love how, like, contrasted they are. Sorry, hold on.
She was walking around with a loaded shotgun, ready to fire me a hot one. It went bang, 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 straight through my heart. And though I could have walked away, I stood my ground and let her spray. She shot me, bang, bang, she shot me, she shot me, she shot me, bang, bang.
I want to do Poncho and Venda to this song. Do you think his sunglasses would be colored or he would just wear black ones?
She was walking around with a loaded shotgun, ready to fire me a hot one. It went bang, 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 straight through my heart. And though I could have walked away, I stood my ground and let her spray. She shot me. She was walking around with a loaded shotgun, ready to fire me a hot one. It went bang, 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 straight through my heart. And though I could have walked away, I stood my ground and let her spray. She shot me, bang, bang, she shot me, she shot me, she shot me, bang, bang, she shot me. She shot me, bang, bang, she shot me, she shot me, she shot me, bang, bang.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. This is going to be the hardest part. Oh, but I love the Real West. Good song. I'm just a young boys who are out looking for thrill. No yellow, no rooms, no girls at all. Just old men losing time and looking for gold. Yeah?
You want to see fish skin?
What?
You want to see fish skin?
Fish skin?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. You want to see it?
Sure.
Open the door.
I can't open the door. I'm drawing. You're gonna have to open it, Jess.
I can't. My hands are all slimy.
Alright, fine. 1 sec.
Out behind the county line. It's really funny that you ask me about fish skin. Look.
Ugh.
What are you cooking? Salmon? Do you want to see this? Look.
Okay. It's funny that you talk about fish skin.
Yo!
It's Poncho.
That's awesome.
Edgy.
He would be touching this right now. This skin.
No, I don't
Yeah.
want to touch that.
It's salmon.
Yeah. No, Nismo, get out.
He smelled the fish.
No. Hold on, let Nismo out.
Nismo!
Alright, thank you, Jess. Jessica's cooking salmon right now, so she was showing me fish. Anyways, back to Poncho. The real West, give me the old, just looking for gold. Wait, I forgot which tooth of his is gold. Ah, his left. Or no, his right. Such a little guy. Oh shoot, I'm really hungry. I should eat after this. Oh. Among the fields of straw and stover, clocked in till the workday is over. Time's a gentle stream, longer than it seems. Patient is the night. How I long to see her face now, her starry moonlit gaze now. I know she's never late, still anxiously I wait. Patient is the night. La 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 la. I know she's never late, still anxiously I wait. Patient is the night. Here comes the fun part with the flannel. Whoa,
Greetings from Sodom. How we wish you were here. The weather's getting warmer now that the trees are all cleared. No time for a conscience, and we recognize no crimes. Yeah, we got dogs and Valvoline. It's a pretty damn good time. Man of reason, not of rhyme. Keep the spoils and share your crimes. Good men, bad men, lost without hope for passage on the last plane out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There was one repressed do-gooder, and a few who still believed. Yes, I think there were 5 good men here yesterday, but they were asked to leave. So we've kept the good old vices, and labored to invent a few. With cake and vulgar surplus, you can have it and eat it too. Man of reason, not of rhyme. Keep the spoils and share your crimes. Good men, bad men, lost without hope of passage on the last plane out. Man of reason, hide your face. Walking backwards plays his ace. Good men, bad men, lost without hope of passage on the last plane out. Na da 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 da, na na na, na da 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 da, la da 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 da. Da 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 da. You can dance to an idea you cannot hum. There may not be an empty seat when all is said and done. I'm not the guy who sings the hymns, no bleeding hearts to mend, but I like the part where Icarus hijacks the little red hen. Someone said the big man may be joining us soon, but I never was the type to hang with the harbingers of doom. This party is addictive, self-destructive, no doubt. So I hope that someone saves a seat for me on the last plane out. Man of reason, not of rhyme. Keep the spoils and share your crimes. Good men, bad men, lost without hope for passage on the last plane out. Men of reason, hide your face. Walking backwards, losing the race. Good men, bad men, lost without hope of passage on the last plane out. Good men, bad men, lost without passage on the last plane out. Oh, so close. Ugh, flannel patterns take a long time. I didn't have to do this by hand. I chose to. I could have just slapped a pattern on there and called it a day, but this looks nice, so. La da 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 na 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 na. La da 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 dum da da dum da. La da.
Okay. Yes. He's almost done. I just need to add texture and color the fish. Oh, Pancho, you silly fox.
That's great, it starts with an earthquake. Birds of snakes, an airplane. Lenny Bruce is not afraid. Eye of a hurricane, listen to yourself churn. World serve its own needs, stomach serve your own needs. Feed it off an ox, big grunt, no strength. The ladder starts to clatter with fear. Fight down, height, wire in a fire. Representing 7 kids in government for hire in a combat site. Left a whistle coming in a hurry with the furies breathing down your neck. Team by team reporters baffled Trump, tethered crop.
Oh, I don't know the fucking words. Anyways.
World serves its own needs, tummy.
Oh, wait.
Tummy with the rapture and a root.
Ugh, never mind.
Feeling pretty psyched. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine. Step down, step down. This means no fear. Cavalier, run, steer clear. Tournament lies. Offer me alternatives and I'll decline. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine. I feel fine. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine. Leonard Bernstein, Buddy Cheesecake. It's the end of the world world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I feel fine. End of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. Yo, what's up? Welcome back. I feel fine. It's the end of the world as we know it. Didn't miss too much. Just been kind of singing by myself. Chat's been a little inactive, but that's fine. I think everyone's just kind of doing their own thing. Was just kind of continuing the OCs in modern attire. So this is Poncho in like modern fishing gear because I thought it'd be cute. And he looks perfect next to Eli, his emo son. This is my OC Poncho. He's the second main character. So, along with Eli, Eli has, 3 other party members in the story. Poncho is his fox friend, and then Venda is his goblin companion, and Lonnie is the lynx that joins their party last. She is a bit of a rocky start because she has a lot of beef with Venda, the goblin. But she eventually joins them and is a very valuable teammate. Poncho's the first one that Eli teams up with. And he's a better father figure for him than Gershon, the orc, who is an antagonist. Headlong to his death, and it feels like on his brow, the handle, and his train, it won't stop going, no way to slow down. I did not have to shade this, but I felt like it. I think that's pretty much done. And the train, it won't stop going, no way to slow down. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. So let me sign these.
Alright, so I've been streaming for about 6 hours. I think that's gonna about do it for today. But I really appreciate you guys tuning into the stream. It's been a really fun time. I'm extremely happy that YouTube decided to bless me today and recommend the stream to a lot of you. So thank you to my new viewers. I really appreciate you letting me yap about my OCs also. But yeah, I'm gonna sign off here. Thank you again. This was incredible. Alright, let me